Welcome back to Ace Attorney. Moving on to the trial. Day one. You already know. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm a part of justice, and I'm fine. So I tell myself every day when I go to FedEx. Not because the work is hard or anything. It's because they do so much stupid stuff there. And it pisses me off. Is Apollo okay? He's been muttering to himself all morning. He's been like that since yesterday. Guess the pressures of today's trial is getting to him. Poor Party. He's really tearing himself up all over the... already started can't read. Poor Party, he's really tearing himself up over all this. Get it together, Apollo. Yikes, Dina, when did you get here? Try to relax a little bit, will you? You're getting yourself way too worked up. Yeah, but I'm alright. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Don't crash out. You know, I did a little digging on this. I literally forgot how to say this man's name, and they said it in last week's video. I forgot how to say this man's name. No, you the whatever, bro. Guy. Matter of fact, bro, I'm look at my video just to know how to say this man's name again. Probably should have done that before I started. Recording. Now you the somebody? That's how you say his last name? I'm not sure I was saying his first name right though. He's apparently not your run-of-the-mill prosecutor. Oh yeah? Did you find out? Well, they say he wields an incredible power to accurately read a child's karma and its ultimate fate. What is that supposed to mean? What is that supposed to be, bro? I don't have all the details, but apparently he can foresee how the arguments would go and even lead his opposition. So the defense basically ends up going in whatever direction he has in his head. Man, this isn't going to be a cakewalk if that's true. Emma did say she talked to him for us though. He's hoping that went well. In any case, it sounds like he's going to keep us on our toes. Man, that's why I know you're ready and why I know I can leave Trucy in the office to you. I'm leaving you, Apollo. Thanks, Mr. White. Mr. White is putting his faith in me. Can't let him down now. I got it. I got this. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. There he goes again. It's almost like he's chanting a prayer. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine. If you say so, Apollo. Yeah, the trial will start momentarily. Is the defense ready? Like, with that man, what's the first doing over there, bro? Is the defense okay though? Like, he keep yelling, I'm fine, like. I mean, sort of study, bro, later, bro, because I say that too in the mirror, bro. Every time I get in an argument with a wife, bro. She treats me like I'm still. Yeah, okay. Oh, fuck. Damn. Yes, we're fine. Trucy's fate and the fate of the agency rest on this trial. You say, Justice, if there was ever a time to shine, it's now. Yeah, I'm gonna shine like I'm supposed to. And I'm gonna shine like I'm supposed to. Court is now in session for the trial of Trucy White. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
And the prosecution? Professor Sarmari?
1,000 pardons. It was rude of me to keep you waiting. I was praying for the victim.
Oh, praying. Yes, I see. You're a curious monk, correct, prosecutor?
Yes, that is correct. I am but a lonely monk from the kingdom of Kurin. I beg in advance for the forgiveness and kind patience of everyone here in this court. I am unfamiliar with the proceedings of this country and may make many blunders. He seems like a gentleman, so doesn't he? Wonder if Emma had a chance to talk with him about Tracy.
Now then, Prosecutor Sarmari, your opening statement, if you would.
Certainly, in the name of the Holy Mother, I vow to guide the victim's soul to a land of eternal peace known as the Twilight Realm. Now, let the last rites of the victim begin. Yuda Sanamari. He's been really making a name for himself apparently, but that nickname, the last rites prosecutor, wonder how that would come into play today. The incident took place in the middle of a spectacular magic show. The accused performed a magic trick in which she thrust a sword into a coffin. A coffin from which the body of the victim then spilled out, dead from a fatal stab. The victim's name was Man of Mystery, otherwise known as the Great Mr. Reus. His blood was found on the sword that was used during the magic trick.
So his death is just an unfortunate accident.
It is only natural for one to assume as such, Your Honor. However, it was no real accident, but rather a homicide. The prosecutor's position in thus that this was a murder made to look like an accident. I don't know what the hell.
Brain!
I don't know why I got stuck there.
Brain! My brain! I see, and you believe this crime was committed by the defendant.
After a thorough consideration of all possible scenarios, I, unfortunately, had no other choice but to conclude as much.
Oh, I don't think we talk to help, Bo.
He's still passion for this. That's how it's gonna be, huh? I guess Emma couldn't convince him after all.
Very well, and now let us hear from the defense.
Naturally, we maintain the defendant is innocent, Your Honor. If the defense wouldn't mind, could you please explain your reasoning? My reasoning? Well, I would have to say that my main reason is because I believe in the defendant. I see. So you find it difficult to come up with anything more concrete than that, do you? What a fine demonstration of the fact that you are indeed a lawyer of putrid mind. Putrid mind?
Prosecutor somebody.
Excuse me, but I don't... The fuck you say to me, nigga? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? He doing a jutsu. Oh my god.
If you don't mind my accent, prosecutor, what was that you were just chanting?
A suture of the Holy Mother. That God stole some tin soul toward her life. It is a curious incantation. What the fuck? To awaken the foolish from their fruitless summer. Written for a lawyer who indulges in such fancy as the innocent of the accused.
I see, so basically, you asking the defense to get real.
Allow me these few words, defense. It is my duty as a monk to punish sinners, and to guide victims' souls toward the Twilight Realm. Should you show repentance and admit to the accused's guilt now, no harm will come to you. But should you interfere with my sacred last rites for the victim, then I shall cast you down into the pit of hell, along with Tracy White.
No, wait just 1 minute here. Petrie, pit of hell. Is there any way to address someone in the court of law? Prosecutor somebody. That may be the way you conduct trial security. But I would appreciate it if you were refrain from such charged language here.
Your Honor, that was but a curious sermon for those who have strayed from the path. Harsh words are often necessary to admonish contemporary. What the fuck? Am I stupid? Devious from who cannot see reason.
Oh, I see. I didn't realize.
Man, bro, nigga, like, bro, this ain't Karen, bro. This is fake ass America, Japan. Fuck out of here, nigga. Like, the fuck? I guess they really do hate defense attorneys in Karen, huh? Even still, that was way over the top as far as verbal abuse goes. Yeah, we used to the way over the top verbal abuse. Shit, I'm used to the physical one too, bro. Like getting my hair cut off by a nigga who I don't see a katana on, but he somehow still cuts you. And the trial's only just begun.
Well, defense. I suppose the way a prosecutor does things varies by country. Why don't we look at this as a cross-cultural exchange and try to be open-minded about it?
What?
Bailiff, please bring in the first witness.
Well, who's the first? Emma? And she eating Sneckles. What happened? What happened? What happened? Does she said goodbye to the... Uh-oh, I thought she said goodbye to the Sneckles. Apparently not, bro. Immediately eating Sneckles. Get it stretched.
Detective Scott, this courtroom is no place for gorging yourself.
Okay, bro. What's wrong with having a little snack? You just gotta eat, right? She seems a little stressed out. Detective Scott, your testimony, please. Yeah, about that. I just want to state for the record that I believe Tracy Wright is innocent.
I'm sorry?
Detective Scott, this path you seek to follow is misguided. Giving a wrongdoer a false hope will only deepen her despair in the end. But I let it go and move on. Acts which go against your duty will earn you divine punishment from the Holy Mother. Nigga, I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, what? I don't know what the fuck you think this is. Emma, please. Fine. I don't know about the divine part, but I get the punishment bit loud and clear. I guess Emma got assigned to tons of paperwork or something for sticking up for Tracy. She and Prosecutor Somali don't seem to get along very well, do they? I wonder why. So we can tell you, the prosecution contends that the accused had a clear motive. The evidence, if you would, Detective Sky. Alright, please take a look at this poster. It is a Troop Grand Reed poster from 13 years ago. Huh? Is it just me, or is it a little different from the one in Miss Wright's dressing room? What is this canceled ass, giant ass sticker on it? This is a revised version of that poster. This one says cancelled under Mr. Reus. That's right, Mr. Reus left the troop after the first version of the printer was posted. Take a look at me, Mr. Reed's right forearm. Near his elbow, see the big scar there? He apparently got that when he made a mistake while practicing a magic trick. Ouch, that's quite a scar. Oh, he got even more of a bigger scar, you know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, that man is dead. Because of the accident, Menifee Gamma concluded Mr. Reyes was too unskilled. Just before the show was to open, Menifee announced Mr. Reyes wouldn't be appearing. But in defiance of Menifee's decision, Mr. Reyes tried to go on stage anyway. Thus in turn caused Menifee to oust Mr. Reyes from the troupe on the spot.
He kicked Mr. Reyes out. This seems rather extreme. Do you really have to go that far?
When it comes to magic, Troupe Gamma was so passionate. Or should I say, extreme about it, that it caused problems for them from time to time.
Can we, bro? Yes. This even caused this court a mountain of trouble with their extreme antics.
Listen, don't worry about that, bro. You don't have to remember that, bro. And now the troupe's successor has committed a murder. It seems the troupe's rare talent was inherited by the right person, after all. A preacher talent for criminality.
You sound rather extreme yourself, prosecutor.
Criminals with impure souls do not deserve sympathy, Your Honor. Ahem. As I was saying, after his explosion, Mr. Reeves apparently went on to hold a grudge against the troupe. He would tell those close to him, I will get my revenge on Troupe Gamma someday.
Revenge her? Revenge me. That certainly sounds, and...
Fuck, I can't read, bro! Oh my god. And statistic and whatever, bro. And test. Oh my god. I can this what? I don't know, bro. Whatever, bro. Can't read, bro. I'm stupid, bro. Minor, I don't know, bro. But I don't think I passed PK or kindergarten, to be honest. Even though these words are definitely not a PK kindergarten. I don't think I passed school at all. Listen, bro, it's been a long time, bro. It's been over a decade since I've been in school. Long ass time, bro. Actually, close to a decade. Sorry. And then his chance for revenge finally came. If you would be so kind, Detective Sky. I guess I don't have a choice, do I? It's alright. The victim planned to get his revenge on Troupe Gamma during Trushy's magic show. Mr. Reeves was going to first steal the Gamma notebook from the defendant. He then intended to reveal the secrets behind the magic tricks during the show. That was the victim's plan for revenge, and while he did in fact steal the notebook, the defendant murdered him before he had a chance to reveal the secrets. By the time the accused had discovered the notebook's theft, it was too late. My only option was to kill Mr. Reyes and make it look like an accident.
Objection!
That's nothing but conjecture.
Objection!
The victim's assistant, Bonnie D. Fane, gave the police a statement. He testified that just before the start of the show, Mr. Reyes said, I'm going to reveal all the Troupe Gamma secret on stage today. What? Well, that isn't exactly a great starting point for a rebuttal, is it? You're telling me. Allow me to give you one piece of advice, defense. Oh? What's that?
Yo, where the fuck that butterfly come from? What the fuck?
Let it go and move on. Excuse me? Harper and Senna will only settle your own soul. One possessed of an unclean soul will burn in the flames of hell. And then it be ever burning with that sin in their next life. But I don't believe in that sort of thing. Besides, I have no intention of giving up. Oh, Holy Mother, grant me the strength to deal with this putrid lawyer. All actions have consequences, and yours will surely earn you the honor of being a mere stink bug at best in your next life. A stink bug?
Nothing, Mr. Justice. Your cross-examination, please.
Hey, Judge. Stop playing with me, bro. Judge. Stop playing with me, bro. You got like... This one, bro. I would knock this nigga out, bro. Stop playing with me. It's fucking different. It's my badge. Stop the balls. The fuck? Huh. Interesting. Victim pain. Okay.
Hold it!
Revenge after all this time. It's been 13 years already. I know. I know, right? I thought that was pretty sketchy myself. I mean, wouldn't he have done it a long time ago if he was going to do it? After all, Detective Sky, self-indulgent outbursts such as those will earn you divine punishment in the form of a salary evaluation. Wait, that's what that's what divine punishment means? Hey, bro. Let the detective have our snack. This humble servant of the Holy Mother shall explain. Over a decade ago, troop gatherings at the height of their popularity. But then their reputation declined and they have all but faded from public memory. Until recently, that is, when Tracy Wright sought to recapture their former glory.
The defendant is in such a young age too. How impressive.
Yes, the accused's skill at magic is undeniably impressive. If she hadn't fallen into the path of sin, she would have had a bright future ahead of her.
It's always sad to see such promising young potential go to waste. Now then, Detective Scott, how did Mr. Reus plan to get his revenge? And please put down the snack news before you continue with your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor.
You did not get snack news at all, huh?
Reassess.
Hold it!
What evidence do you have that Mr. Reus actually stole the notebook? Like, we didn't see that shit, bro, ourselves, like... Well, you see, whenever you're ready, Detective. Fret not, Detective Sky. You have nothing to repent for. You should be proud of the fine, forensic discovery you made. Forensic discovery? What did she discover specifically? Detective Sky identified a certain set of fingerprints on the notebook. Upon further inspection, she determined that they belonged to Mr. Reus. What? The detective found the fingerprints entirely of her own violation. But that, I must say, well done, Detective Sky. Get a little too addicted to using your precious white power, did you, Emma? Now, Detective Sky, I will ask you to explain exactly how Mr. Reus intended to use the notebook to exact his revenge. Alright, well, first he stole the notebook.
Hold it!
I'm going to reveal all Troop Governor's secrets on stage today. That's what Mr. Reus himself said, right? Right, but he didn't specify which Governor's secrets he was talking about. But the prosecution thinks he was referring to the secrets behind Troop Governor's magic. Yes, that is the prosecution's assertion. When the accused realized that Mr. Reus was to reveal her family's most closely guarded secrets, she naturally panicked. So basically, Trucy's notebook was hiding in Mr. Reus' things because he had stolen himself.
I see. Truly a motive that only a magician could have.
Yes, that's what the prosecution believes anyway. Bam, 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 bam.
Hold it!
Do you really believe what you're saying, Detective Sky? Do you really think Miss White killed Mr. Reeves to stop him from getting his revenge? Of course I don't think that. The truth is, we know would never... Keep your private considerations separate from your public duty. I warned you about this very thing before the trial began. Did I not, Detective Sky? Yes, you did. Please recite my exact words to you. Emma Sky, you are a detective first and foremost, not the accused friend. Remember your duty and fulfill it faithfully. Excellent. So you do remember what I said to you. Your devotion to your work will be rewarded, for the Holy Mother sees all. This Holy Mother is no scientific concept I've ever heard of. Those two really don't get along, do they? Well, science and religion go together about as oil and water. As I was saying, man, fuck that nigga about like.
Hold it!
Fuck that nigga about. I'm sorry, but what exactly is the basis for claiming it was a murder? Beats me. What? The basis is beats me? You have to ask Prosecutor Samadi over there because he hasn't told me his reasoning either. You being no snack goose, go. Detective Sky, your feeding of information to the defense has not gone unnoticed by my hand. By my eyes, what? Say hey. The bad karma of acts which you go against. The bad karma of acts which go against your duty will impinge upon you in your next life. But even before that, it may impinge upon your job in the form of a transfer. Please don't get me kicked out of the forensics units. Anything but that. Boy, Emma, she's really been listening at everything for us. Well, Prosecutor Samadi, what are your grounds for claiming homicide? There is the luminous tape in the understaged patches. I realized that it had been moved. News that Mr. Reeves were climbing to the downstage coffin by accident. What? Mr. Reeves was written in the understage passage. Was supposed to have used the upstage ladder, shown here on the left. He was to climb into the coffin that had been set up in the backstage area. After being turned into a stuffed dragon during Act 1, Mr. Reeves was supposed to come back to life and emerge from that coffin. But the luminous tape had been moved to mark the downstage ladder. So the victim climbed into the coffin on stage itself by accident. The very same sword the accused thrust her sword into. Very same coffin the accused thrust her sword into, you know what? Ah. And you have proof that it was my client who moved the tape? But of course, Detective Sky. Oh, that's right. I identified the defendant's fingerprints on the luminous tape. You... what? He actually had proof? I can't believe it. You are defense? Are you finally ready to let it all go and move on? No, because that doesn't prove anything. The fuck... Nigga, like, you didn't prove anything, bro. Absolutely not.
Detective, please add the information about the prints on the tape to your testimony.
The fingerprints is on the tape. I guess you moved it during the show. You already know some bullshit is gonna happen afterwards. Outside. Present evidence. In which I'm not sure what the fuck them is saying, to be honest. What is happening? What is happening? Where am I? Where's my cursor? Probably that, but or maybe that. I don't know. I'm gonna pass for that, ball. I can pass. What makes you think to check the luminous tape for pits? Well, I bet it was a detective's intuition. Does it not just the tape, but just about everywhere for fingerprints. Oh? I've dusted pretty much every single surface in the theater. I mean, it was so nice to be able to dust for prints without anybody getting mad at me. It's great that you're enthusiastic, Emma, but there is such a thing as too enthusiastic. The tape was moved to guide Mr. Reus into the coffin that was downstage. Unless too, it does sound like a murder rather than an accident. It certainly doesn't help that Trucy's prints was on the tape. Ugh. I wish I knew what sound would even be appropriate to make in a situation. See this? Honest.
Objection!
Right, what's that one? Wasn't that one? I did not save. Matter of fact, just take the penalty. I'm not about to. What the fuck is he talking about? Ah, I got shot. Man, giving penalties like the fucking judge know what the fuck is going on in the face place, bro. Like, it's just fucking crazy.
Objection!
Guys, neither of those two things. That's okay. Not exactly sure then. Yeah, but that's not. I didn't present this like I'm not. Okay, well, what the fuck would I do? I don't know. Let's present this.
Objection!
Fuck it. Fuckery ball, boys. I don't know. That's what happens when you don't fucking play consistently, bro. Like, I don't fucking know, bro. Fucking no. I didn't present this, right?
Objection!
Yeah, I did. You should stop talking, bro. That long on very stuff, I mean. Hello? Okay, the fuck am I percent? Percent of that, and you shit.
Objection!
I didn't think the fucking didn't think the fingerprints, huh? Okay. Sorry, Detective Sky, but there's a flaw in your testimony. Oh, really? The prosecution is claiming that Miss Wright moved the understage tape during the show. In order to guide the victim into the coffin downstairs. But it doesn't make sense that she would leave prints on the tape at that time. Like, she's wearing gloves, like, hello? Alright, she's wearing gloves, like, at all times, to be honest. It does. Please consider the fingerprint results of the main coffin. Which shows that not one of my client's fingerprints were found on it. Or in it. Okay, I see where you go with this, bro. That's true, we didn't find any of her prints on that coffin. I think you realize what the flaw in your testimony is. Claiming Mr. White left prints on the tape during the show is inconsistent with the facts. Because she was wearing gloves during the show. Wearing gloves at all times. Oh! She must have left the prints sometime before the show started. In other words, her prints do not prove she moved the tape to mislead the victim. The prosecution's investigation was insufficient. Oh my! But on a personal level, I'm very happy about that.
Well, prosecutor somebody, if the defense argument is true, then you have no evidence that the defendant moved the tape to deceive the victim.
I see. The playing defense is more intelligent than I had thought. More than a stick bug, at any rate. Come on, you can bump me up to at least a stag beater now, can you? Can't you? Well, that wouldn't be any better. Of course, way better. Stag beaters are cool. With those huge meta bills of those. Relax stag beaters. If the defense wishes to be promoted to a stag beater, then answer me this question. Alright, shoot. Shoot! Even with no evidence that the accused moved the tape to misguide the victim. The victim still climbed the ladder using the tape as a guide. And entered the coffin on the stage. The accused then thus has sorted the said coffin with the victim in it.
So what you're saying is, the fact remains that the victim was stabbed to death, right?
Precisely. However, this does drastically change one aspect of this case. If the accused did not lead the victim into the coffin on purpose, then it means the victim's death could have been accidental. If it was indeed an accident, then the defense can argue that it was involuntary manslaughter.
I see. If it was involuntary manslaughter, they could plead extenuating circumstances, and the severity of the crime could be mitigated.
Defense, if you believe the accused did not murder the victim, then do you argue that it was an accident? This is it. The order put in question. The defense argued that Mrs. Reed's death was... First of all, we're gonna say murder, right? That's what we're gonna say. Alright, so... Not arguing, it says. Defense maintains that the defendant is entirely innocent. We believe that it wasn't an accident, but a murder. And what's more, we believe it was committed by a third party. A third party, as in the true culprit is someone else. That is quite a pleasant claim to make, and one who, wholly without grounds. Your voice is as loud as your suit, and your mind echoes just as loudly in the emptiness. You calling my suit loud, but look at you, bro. So you were but a loud red pepper in your previous life. I've been demoted to a vegetable? Wow, I didn't know a person could be reincarnated as a non-sentient plant. In any case, I do have grounds to make this claim. Now let's hear this reasoning of yours then. Alright, but before I give it, there is one question that we need to address. If the victim was killed by some third party, then the sword the defendant dust into the coffin wasn't the cause of death. If that's the case, then how did we wind up with a dead body inside the coffin?
A very good question. Now let's hear your opinion, Mr. Justice. How did the victim's body wind up inside the coffin?
Fuck if I know, nigga. Damn, bro. He was killed on the stage, bro. What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put into the coffin? In other words, what if the victim was already dead in the coffin from the get-go?
Oh, I see. In that case, it was pretty sword when it had been the cause of the death. But it was spawn prosecuted somebody.
And that is the third time.
The third time of what?
Yeah. Bro, I'm always getting like abuse in court, bro. Like, what's up with it, bro? What the heck is this? What's happening?
What the fuck?
My hit? What do you think you're doing? Even a merciful Holy Mother loses patience if she is struck 3 times. Since you never learned, you needed to be punished. Why don't you let me worry about what I need and don't need? It is what you deserve for interfering with my sacred last rites for the victim. You are a brainless lawyer chasing phantoms. You know nothing. Let this humble servant of the Holy Mother give you an edifying sermon? A sermon now? There is a passage in the sacred scriptures of Curiism. A cornered frog will swallow even a snake. Huh?
A corner lawyer has unexpectedly struck back hard against the prosecutors. Did I get that right? Did I get it right?
No, for I'm not done with my sermon. And yet, the frog still dies, his belly bitten and torn from within. Just great. And in this case, you are that frog defense. What exactly is your point anyway? Let us assume for a moment that the victim was killed on the stage. Who, then, had the opportunity to do so during the show? Let's see, the people in the show were Bonnie DeFame, the victim Mr. Reus, and Trucy White. Bonnie DeFame was on stage throughout the entire show, as easily confirmed by the footage from the show. Which leaves us with only one suspect, Trucy White. Yeah. Now do you see? The accused killed Mr. White. Mr. White. Oh no! Mr. White is dead. Mr. Reus, as he waited on standby in the other stage passage, and then placed his dead body in the coffin above, thus making the murder look like an accident.
No! Seriously, where the fuck that motherfucker's coming from, bro? What the fuck? Yo, somebody fucking kill that fucking bug. Yo, why is it like see-through and shit though? Like, why is it like I look like a spirit? Like, what the fuck going on, bro?
Oh, great and merciful Holy Mother. Thus another preacher's mind has been guided toward enlightenment. I can't believe I shot at his trick crushing hole. Pause.
Objection!
Shut up, bitch! Sorry, but I have to raise an objection here. Athena, what are you... There's something I want to point out about her. And who might you be? You struck me as a mere child in continence. I may be young, but I have an attorney's badge just to say it. And you would contribute to this discussion in that capacity. I most certainly would. You just argued the defendant killed the victim under the stage. And let me remind you that Miss Wright is a girl. Clearly, surely you didn't raise an objection simply to point out such an obvious fact. Your Honor, please send this little child's guardian to come take her home.
Hold it!
But I'm not done with my sermon. You need to talk like Prosecutor Samadi, you know? Listen, if the victim was killed in the understage passage, then his body would then have to have been hurried up to the stage, right? However, Miss White is a young girl, and a pretty petite one at that. She couldn't possibly have left that large body up and put it in a coffin.
That's true. It does seem like them saying that it would be a rather difficult task for the defendant. I don't think even I could do it.
What do you think of that, prosecutor? Who's the child now? In my religion, the preachers of Judaism are referred as the pillars of our beliefs. So I naturally hold nothing but disrespect for women. I also think highly of the female's perspective. Such the man who called this fair maiden a little child. Who's a fair maiden? Yeah, who's a fair maiden? I agree that your point is worth discussing, defense. How indeed was the dead body raised into the coffin? By the accused Trucy White, that is. You're committed to putting that finger to it at her no matter what, huh? Then you explain how that even be possible. But of course.
I want to shoot that fucking butterfly.
There was a way for even a small creature like her to raise the victim's body up. Huh? Wait, you really can explain it? I foresaw that our arguments would come to this, so I prepared a witness.
Well, I admire your witness, prosecutor.
It is not really that difficult when you can read the ultimate outcome of any trial. He couldn't have really predicted that things would turn out like this, could he? It's pretty hard to believe. Excuse me, but may I step down?
Yes, I suppose you may.
One moment, Detective Sky. I'm sorry for, the way I handled all this. You did a fine job, Detective. Your testimony was invaluable. It was. Yes, you served well as a detective and did not allow your personal feelings to interfere. You overcame that conflicted emotions you felt and performed your duty admirably. You will be rewarded for your fine work. Oh, thank you. I hope we can work together again in the future. Embassysbo worded my unexpected praise. I guess he's a pretty nice person, like they say, as long as you're not up against him.
Now then, let us call the next witness.
Already, huh? I need to start with my legs, bro. Like, ain't got no thickness to her, bro. Like, fuck. Fucking built like a stick, to be honest. Witness, please state your name and occupation. I don't even remember how fucking voice. They're like it's been that long. Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the court. It's very nice to meet all of you. I am a Lagamuffin named Elizabeth from the land of fairy tales. Bonnie DeFay. I came to do some magic tricks for all of you. Please, witness. There is a time and a place for all things, including magic. But would it be okay if I do just a little magic? Wait, come on, please. Look at it, everybody's waiting. Where's my chance to shine? That is your second time. My second time doing what? There will be no further warnings. You should know that from our preparatory meeting, correct? Yep, 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 yep. Yuppity, yep, 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 yep. Is no one exempt from His Holiness' rosary of suffering? No, apparently not. Man, give me Prosecutor Black Curl back, bro. Bro. Oh, Gavin, bro. What was it, Adwell from that Phoenix?
May we have your testimony, witness, once you recover from your disappointment?
Well, as a huge fan of Trucy's, I don't really want to testify against her, but I guess I have to, don't I?
As a huge fan of Trucy's, huh? I mean, then fucking... Oh my god, the rat. Look, oh my god, the rat. Also, the rat that was on the ground that was scurrying past.
No, man, I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trucy, right? Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that.
Bitch be tripping. Sure, you're a real fan, alright? Just showing Trucy, you mean.
I really can't believe that Trucy killed Mr. Reus. I guess it's possible for a small girl to lift a dead body off if she used a stage lift. Is it possible? Could Trucy really have? If Trucy did use a stage lift, I think she must have used stage lift too. I was on stage for the entire show, by the way.
You were on stage the whole time? And you're sure about that?
There is no question. The entire audience could testify to that fact. And what's more, she is shown clearly in the TV show footage as well. I can't possibly have killed Mr. Reus, not at all me. Therefore, the only person who could have killed the victim on the stage is the accused. Furthermore, by using the stage lift, even a petite young lady could have raised the body up to the stage without difficulty. You've gotta be kidding me.
Very well. The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Cross-examine this witness, alright. Put her in the blender.
Hold it!
Hold it!
You say you were a huge fan of Trucy's, isn't that right? Oh yes, I even became a magician because I wanted to be just like her. The first time I saw her, she was performing at the Wonder Ball. She was only in junior high back then, but she got up on stage with tons of costumes. And then she proceeded to win my heart with her astonishing tricks and winning smile.
She certainly sounds like she means all of that. So finally being able to perform with her must have been quite a treat for you, right?
Oh yes, after all, it was my chance to have her see me. Not just as a fan, but as a fellow magician. But then a horrible accident happened. It was not an accident. It was murder. Witness, please explain if you would. How a small young woman such as Trucy White could have raised a body.
Uh-huh.
Hold it!
What makes you think it was possible? It would be possible. It's not that you tried it yourself, right?
Well, actually, we did try it for ourselves.
You did.
Detective Sky, if you would. Oh, so that's why you made me do that.
Detective Sky, what did he have you do?
The prosecutor asked me to try raising one of the male police officers with the stage lift, without a single word of explanation as to why he was making me do it.
You're kidding.
It's a feat It's as if he can really foresee all of our counter-arguments. Do not underestimate this humble servant of the Holy Mother. More like haughty. I guess that means Trucy could have lifted the dead body up. Does that mean?
Hold it!
Is what possible? Could Trucy really have what, Mr. Fame? Please finish your sentence. Eek! Well, Surprised she got it. She ain't bump her head. Don't try to beat around the bush, bitch. I mean, sorry. Come on, come right out and say it. When I tell this court what you really believe. What I really believe? Of course I don't believe Trucy could ever commit murder. Such an amazing and wonderful magician would never do such a thing. But taking out facts into account, what else can I think? I know of at least 3 other unflattering things you really think about, Trucy.
Talk to them!
Can you shut the fuck up over there, bro? With this other shit, bro. Like, I'm gonna smack the fuck out you, bro. You better speak some English, nigga, bro. I'll be right. I'm sorry. How can you attack this girl when she is obviously speaking with concern? I'm about to knock a nigga out.
There is such a thing as reading between the lines, Mr. Justice.
Alright, okay, bro.
It's sad how the youth of today lack the ability to do such a basic thing.
Looking at me like that isn't going to help me stick my foot in my mouth. Less, Your Honor. Of course. Witness, please describe what the accused might have used to lift the dead body. Alright.
Hold it!
Stage lift number 2. You mean the stapler is sold here on this left? That's right, with a stage lift. I think even a small girl can lift up a dead body to the stage. So that makes her the murderer in your opinion. Of course not. I believe in Trucy. Like I said, I'm a huge fan of hers. Oh brother, how long is she gonna keep this act up? Defense. What position was stage lift 2 in the after the show? Let's see, if I recall, it was the 40 raised position. Ah! And the reason why it was 40 raised is because the accused used it to lift the victim's body, wouldn't you agree? Feel free to surely mull it over while you rust over the flames of hell, you evil-witted pepper. So now I'm also evil. About you're a lot of things, bro. Apparently, apparently you be a lot of things about her.
Hold it!
You didn't have a single spare moment to slip down to the understage passage. Huh? Don't tell me you suspect me now. I'm just trying to do my job by fully examining your alibi. Depending on how solid it is, I might have to suspect you, yes. That fucking, You've got to be kidding me. Don't spit on my head and tell me it's raining, lawyer boy. I'm right there in the footage. Or are you too much of an idiot to see? Huh?
Mr. Fame, are you feeling alright? You seem certainly different.
Yeah, what's up? Huh? Oh, oops. Where did that come from, right? Alright. I see that I snapped there for a second, didn't I? You didn't just snap. You broke character just now. In any case, I was on stage the whole time performing magic. I mean, you saw me in the footage, right? My dazzling and flawless performance. Yeah, dazzling and flawless, huh? Flawless? That's all considering what you told me. You said that you made a mistake with where you positioned Mr. Hat.
Mr. Fame, what is the defense referred?
But, I made another mistake on stage. I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. According to the script, I was supposed to place him to the left of the coffin. But I fucked it up and made him stand to the right of the coffin instead. And because of that mistake, Trissy had to move the stage lifts around. I feel really bad about messing Trissy up like that with my goof. Tee. Now that's it, bro. All I had to do is fucking. I thought I see it. I thought there was definitely an inconsistency in that testimony. Like, I don't see any inconsistencies in that testimony. Now do you know who the real killer is? Come on, Grant, don't just sit there. Bend on your wounded pronto. Do it quick before you kneel up over there.
I beg your pardon.
Oops. Oh, this got into me. I'm so sorry. I give her another 5 minutes before she tears off that mask. Well, Defense. Are you ready to let it all go now? Of course not. I'll never give up. Now see, I suppose this too is fate. The sacred scriptures of Curianism describe a varieties of hell for the damned. For someone like you who struggles ceaselessly against his fate, palpable bulging seems most appropriate. People boy, what? Oh wait, that's Curianese.
What sort of terrible places people boating?
Well, however you say, bro. A place where the more one struggles, the further one falls into the abyss. At the bottom of the abyss, a ferocious beast awaits. If I don't know. Think of it as something akin to an Athenon's certain pit trap.
Oh, there was one of those in my backyard.
Wow, Curious in hell is closer to home than I thought.
No then. It would appear that the witness testimony supports the prosecution's claim. The defendant is the only one who could have killed the victim on the stage.
Yeah. How are we supposed to get out of this jam? Hey, Apollo, if you can't find any contradictions, maybe it's time to use analytical psychology. You mean, I heard some discord in Bonnie's voice while she was testifying. See, Richie was picking up on the noise in her heart too. That's right, Adina can hear things others can't with her super sensitive hearing. She can hear the emotions people suppress as a kind of noise or discord in their voices. Nobody, Dina. Let's give it a try. You got it!
Hold it!
Your Honor, I'm afraid that our witness, Mr. Fame, is suffering under terrible traumatic stress due to this horrible incident.
She is.
Yes, with that terrible death on the stage. I beloved Trissy getting arrested. She's under awful strain and shock. In fact, I don't know how much more she can take before she's unfit to testify. What?
Oh, I've heard of that. What is it called? Post-stress disorder, right? It's where a person becomes uncontrollably angry, I think. I read about it somewhere.
That's going poster, Your Honor. This is PTSD.
Oh my. I think I have that shit. I mean, so that's why the witness acts so hostile at times, as if she was a different person.
Yes, I think her condition is clouding her memory of the incident. Therefore, I suggest a short therapy session for the witness. Huh? Therapy? You don't know the first thing about a magician's mental strength. I've risked my life jumping through rings of fire and having my body sawn in half. Oopsies. Boy, I have to watch my temper, don't I? Hee.
This bitch crazy. Miss Sykes, please do whatever you can to help this unfortunate young lady.
What exactly is this child planning to do, Mr. Justice? With her super sensitive hearing, Miss Sykes can hear a witness two emotions. Simply from tone and inflection, she can tell exactly what a person is feeling. I can even pick out feelings that a witness is trying to suppress or hide, which it projects the emotions I hear into the mute matrix where I can analyze them. It sounds like some sort of suspicious devil, though I find it hard to believe, I must ask. How do emotions constitute evidence?
Well, I must say their emotions can be taken as evidence per se. I have seen how instrumental Miss Sykes' work has been in cracking the case. Therefore, I wholly support giving it a try.
I see. If you're in favor of it, Your Honor, then I have no objections. Even as mere mouth can see something that disturbs their witness.
I disturb you.
Oh, thank you for understanding, Prosecutor Somebody. Abato, you remember how to conduct a therapy session, right? What, me to lead the section? Of course, you're the lead in this case after all. Fair enough, but... Do I need a refresher? No. I think I still remember from the last time, so let's get right into it. Okie dokie. You ready, Richard? Let's do this. Fuck this bitch up. Fuck this bitch. I guess Chuchi is the one who killed Mr. Reus. First of all, even she can move the body with that lift. I was on stage at the time. No emotions going on here. No emotions at all going on here. Like, sure, I don't know, like, probably like happiness, catch it up performing on stage, or like some stress, I don't know. But why are you shocked right here?
Got it!
Okay, well. Nah, this shit just loud as fuck, bro. Like, why is she shot right here, bro? She didn't even see the accident right there. She didn't even see the accident yet, so what is she shot for? Shut up. I don't need you to... I don't know. Let me just see your ass. Let's see what's up. I don't care, bro. Never mind. What you feeling happy about, huh? What you feeling happy about? I have to say, Mr. Fame, you certainly are a strange one. Even though you said I feel so bad about it, it seems you are feeling happy about it. Ain't that strange, well? Ouch. I think I can guess why you're feeling happy. It's because... I don't fucking know, bro. I think you were happy because you messed the defendant up. Right on, huh? You've gotta be kidding me. Why would I be happy I messed Trucy up? I'm a big fan of hers. Because we saw you. We saw how you said you hated Trucy White. How you were glad she was in trouble. And even how it was what she was... even how it was what she was... deserved, whatever, bro. At least I got hit the bunny on the head, so to speak. Yeah. Apollo, the noise level dropped. Now if we can get it down to 0%. Well, Mr. Fame, are you ready to confess how you really feel? What do you mean? I'm Bonnie, the suit, the cute little bunny. Hey, I know another purple bunny named Bonnie. I mean, you're not like particularly evil. He's just like, you know, a cursed kid inside a suit, inside an animatronic.
who also may accidentally kill people because, I don't know. But you evil, bitch. You evil, bitch. Can't trust any purple bitch named Bonnie. See this? Can't trust any purple bitch named Bonnie. Can't trust.
I'm a rookie magician working hard to just be like my other Trilogy. That's the character I'm supposed to be.
Objection!
Keep that up, Mr. Fame, and you're going to have a mental breakdown. Just let yourself be who you really are. Who I really am? There's two sides of you. The two sides of you are fighting each other and doing you psychic harm, whatever. Yeah, we established. I can hear them. The two distinct voices battling inside you. Shut your pie hole, you know nothing, know-it-all. I mean, you mustn't say things like that, or I might get frustrated. Mr. Fame, how long do you insist on maintaining this wolf in sheep's clothing act? We can't end this therapy session until you get rid of us. Set the wild beast inside you free. Ow! Yeah. Yeah. Don't make me laugh. You don't know a thing about me. You want to see who I really am? Fine! Take a good look. Oh my goodness. Fuck being a bunny, she a bat, apparently. What in the world? Sheep's clothing, you got it all wrong. It's the rabbit suit I've got on. And I'm not a wolf. I'm a blood-sucking vampire, a bat with fangs and wings. I think we just opened Pandora's box. I'm done with the kitty two shoes cottontail act. I feel free as a bat. Why's our eyes get on both?
Defense, the therapy session has taken a turn for the worse, for the looks of it.
There's a perfectly good explanation for this. Isn't there, Miss Sykes? Me thinks I created a monster. We blew it. Hey, you lobster boy. Who, me? You think I'm glad Tushi is in trouble? I think she's getting her just desserts. Well, guess what? Yeah, right. Does this mean you admit to wishing to defend it, harm? Right, the better side of the bag now. Okay. That mistake of mine was a rick of up. Thanks to my goof, part of the Trilogy had to do all that hard physical labor. You say hard physical labor, what are you referring to? Because of Mr. Hatch's new position, Trilogy had to move both of those huge stations. They must have been so heavy when I ride it. That's strange. Adina, can you please add that last statement to Bonnie's testimony? Alright, I'll update the moon matrix with that new info. Hey, Apollo. Now there's a new inconsistency in the testimony. Yeah, she finally slipped up. So what do we need to do now? Well, from this point on, you just do what you do best. Find the cause of dissident in the testimony and present evidence to refute it. Alright, I got you now, Bunny D. Fame. Okay, I can't. Let go. You is not like Brighten and go. Shut your stick figure having ass up. How the fuck would you even know? I don't know what it's saying, to be honest. How the fuck would you even know that? How the fuck would you even know that? How the fuck would you even know that?
Objection!
Not that one. This?
Objection!
Nah. So I don't always want to exactly present. We presented on the live stream. I mean, of course I didn't present on the live stream, right?
Objection!
Like, how would you know that? It doesn't make sense. What? So you think I'm crazy now? No, that's not the point I was trying to make. But I don't hear you denying it. That's because you are crazy, girl. Mr. Fane, allow me to repeat your statement. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts. That's right. Let's still say that's just what she does. But how did you know that? How did you know Miss White moved the stage lifts, huh? Huh? According to her own statement, she didn't tell anyone that she had done so. What? Now, how could you possibly have known what she had done unless you saw her? You saw Miss White moving the lifts in the understage passage, didn't you? That hair looks so fucking weird. You did it, Apollo. Notice that was on zero.
But Mr. Justice, what did that mean?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Fane herself was on the stage where the victim was killed. And I hardly need to tell the court what that means. You're one artful liar, Mr. Fane, and one spectacular suspect.
Yeah!
Why, you shoddy, weird lobster boy? You saying I killed Mr. Reus? I'm saying that it's a possibility. What's more? I say you had a solid motive to frame my client for the murder as well.
Objection!
My apologies for running on the defense, Mary. Sorry. But you seem to have forgotten one very important point. Oh, really? The TV footage. As you can clearly see, Mr. Fane was on the stage the whole time. The entire audience can bear witness to that fact, including you. That still doesn't take away the fact that she knows the fucking stage list was moved, nigga. That does not take away the fact you do realize that does not take away the fact that she knows the stage list was moved, right? They're still sus as fuck, right? You do realize that, right? Oh yeah. You have just taken a long and senseless journey, only to return to the start line. The witness could not have been in the unstaged passage, which means the only one left who could have killed the victim is the accused. Look, you're stupid. Guess the party's over. But Mr. Fane knew something she couldn't have known unless she was under the stage. Let me explain that, Prosecutor Samadi. It's quite simple. The accused must have told Mr. Fame about it, but they forgot. No. 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 When the fuck was she even had time to even tell her about it, bro? Fucking police was everywhere, bro. And just talking. And they was just fucking talking to Chushi. Then your bitch ass came in and she got fucking arrested. It's your bitch ass. And this little buddy bat bitch ain't fucking going to see Chushi like hello? Fuck would she do that? Hey, over this useless eyes of yours and take a good look at the footage. If Mr. Faye really was in the understage patches, it would mean she was onstage and understage at the same time. I mean, she was in two places at once. That does seem to be the only explanation that makes any sense. It may be an explanation, but I'm not so sure about the makes sense part. Then we just have to make it make sense. Your Honor, the witness was both on stage and understage at the same time. That is the offense assertion.
I've heard some illogical things come out of you before, but this is absurd.
I'm sure you'll change your tune once you hear my reasoning, Your Honor.
My gut tells me you're bluffing, but I'll bite. Very well, Mr. Justice. How do you explain how the witness was in two places at once?
She teleported, bro. Obviously, you see how she do, bro. She was fucking doing some teleportation shit, bro. She was like, it's your transmission. And then like, it was so fast that, we couldn't even talk. We thought it was just normal. The Bonnie on stage was a fake. I don't think so. There were two Bonnies. There were two Bonnies, Your Honor. If that were the case, it would all make sense, wouldn't it?
There were
two of them? I suspect you had a few screw misses. But now I see some are missing altogether. Is there a toolkit in this courtroom, Your Honor? I suppose two, no, three screws to the head shall right in his peached blade.
Very well, bailiff. Could you?
Hold it!
No, wait. Please listen to my argument.
Very well. I suppose it wouldn't hurt you at least give it a listen.
As was argued earlier, Mr. Fame was shown in the footage the whole time. But at the same time, she was also watching Mrs. White in the understage passage. The only possible explanation is that there were two bodies.
That almost sounds like it makes sense. What do you think, Prosecutor Samadi?
This humble servant of the Holy Mother is of the opinion, and I'm crazy as fuck, that we should lose no time in replacing the defense many yellow screws. But Apollo, it goes against reality itself to say that one person is actually two. So, first of all, there's things called, doppelgangers. So, like, like motherfuckers could have like a motherfucking person that look like a motherfucker, like another motherfucker. But like, I want you to know that. But we don't have to be bound by reality after all. We're talking about magic here. So if Bonnie the Fame in the footage is the real Bonnie, then the Bonnie here on the witness stand, the one who must have been on stage, this Bonnie the Fame, is our second Bonnie. She is. She is? Say we caught the one in front of us, Bonnie 2. I believe I have just a piece of evidence to prove that a Miss Bonnie 2 exists.
Oh, then please submit your evidence, Mr. Justice. What proves the existence of Bonnie number 2?
I mean, What the fuck? I don't know, Bo. What? How would the teleportation trick work? That would mean there has to be two bodies for the teleportation trick, right?
Take that!
Okay, well, I mean, not really like. I mean, come on, bro. Like, it's the fucking teleportation. Well, I guess I don't know how the teleportation trick work, but like, I thought he would fucking explain it. Okay, well, alright. That's on the top panel. No, maybe this.
Take that!
Yeah. Okay, that. Listen, bro. I know it's gonna come up at some point, bro. I fucking know it, bro. I know it. I just don't know it.
What's this?
During the investigation, we found a set of unknown prints on the coffin on stage. These prints were most likely left during the course of the show, but they didn't match the prints of any of the people involved in this case. An unknown third party's fingerprints. I was not told of this. Emma must have kept it from me. So the question is, who could these prints possibly belong to? Mr. Fame, or so I say, Bonnie too. These are your fingerprints, aren't they? Right that night. That night. Where's the weird one? Like, how's the weird one is? That was just all fake.
So the real one actually like
A fan? Like, the actual fan? I would assume. I don't fucking know. An actual, like the way it was actually like how she was pretending to be. Like actually a good girl, a little clumsy, airheaded. Enough of this foolishness. One person could not possibly be two. Those fingerprints could have been left not only during the show, but at any time. At any time. It's not like you to use your cool like that, Prosecutor Samadi. And I'm sure you know that. Exactly when the fingerprints were made is not the main issue.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Justice?
The issue is who does these unknown fingerprints belong to? They're certainly not Bonnie the Fames. Who would they belong to the person standing right in front of us?
Oh, you mean Bonnie 2 is the second Bonnie? Is that what you're implying?
I brought up Bonnie 2, what the fuck? Yes. It's preposterous. To guess that those prints belong to the witness. I think they must belong to some other unknown individual. Prosecutor Samadi, can you really look at her and still say that? What are you looking at? Take a picture and last longer. How could this be? If we check our prints, it's sort of match the unknown set. Well, Bonnie, the prints that don't belong to the real you belong to you, don't they, Bonnie 2?
Witness, is what the defense has said true.
Fine, I'll admit it. Those fingerprints are mine.
Then does that mean you aren't Bonnie the Fame?
What? Ridiculous. So, what's going on, Bo? What's going on, Bo? What's up with it, Bo?
Or they're really two bodies?
Nope. There's only one body. That's because I'm Betty. Betty the Fame. What? Ladies and gentlemen of the court, it's time for our wondrous magic show. Got something amazing at this logomorphing illusionist performs our teleportation magic. Watch closely, it's showtime. So she's Betty. The one that's back.
can start seeing your dumbasses.
Fuck, why is she so happy? Obviously the fucking evil one. Okay. So trends is what you saying? They're trends. Okay. Makes sense.
What an amazing trick! The witness has suddenly split into two people.
Motherfucker, they're twins. they're twins. Look at this shit. Look at it, look at it, look at it, beaches. That and the bunny. Interesting. It's not a trick. No, give it to them even. They're simply twins. What? Twins? So that's how the teleportation trick works. Ever since I debuted, I had to hide and pretend I'm Bonnie. Oh, cutie sweet. Goody goody. I can't tell you how suspect it's been. But I don't have to hide anymore. And that's why all this is sticking around and finding me over. Wait, so does that mean the one I was talking to was the actual body? And then the one we see with the fucking director nigga was Betty, obviously. The cover is bone, but they actually seem pretty happy about it. So which one of you is the nice Bonnie the fan we met in the dressing room? That would be me. Yep. The fucking clumsy, arrow-headed one. Okay. And the sharp-tongued Bonnie we saw with the ratings with Jar on the stage was... Hey! Who you calling sharp-tongued? It's all starting to make sense now. How are you sharp-tongued? You literally are sharp-tongued. Like, what do you...
So, Mr. Justice, this changes the facts of the case rather dramatically, doesn't it?
It certainly does. During the show, it was Bonnie who was on stage the whole time. So Bonnie couldn't have committed a crime. But Betty, on the other hand, who was on the stage, did have the opportunity. But I don't think she did it. This is a did. Could have.
Well, so we now have two suspects.
Wait a minute there. Wait just a minute there, Lobster Boy. I didn't do it. And that's right. Betty might have a foul mouth, but she never killed anybody. Hey, who's got a foul mouth? You. Exactly alike, bro. Like, it's fucking crazy. But yeah, they twins. But yeah, they would look exactly alike. Both built like a stick. Oh, well, speak up, huh?
Hold it!
Please save your simmering squabbling for later. Betty, you must have been in the other stage passage during the show. Otherwise, you wouldn't have known about the stage that's being moved. So what exactly were you doing down there? Fine, I'll testify. I need to get you off my back.
Prosecutor Samadi, Betty the Fame is ready to testify. What do you say?
Betty, you lied to this humble servant of the Holy Mother. Hey, what else could I do? I couldn't blow our cover and ruin our magic act. Besides, am I going to go to your trial like hell wherever for being a liar? You will indeed. However, it won't be after your death, rather. And I shall give you a taste of your punishment on this mortal coil in interrogation hell. Why did both do that? It's a body, you're fine, body. You're fine, body. It's just better, guy.
Nothing. Betty the Fame, please explain to this court. What exactly were you doing under the stage?
She got out better than. It's true, I had business in that understage package, but because of that undercommon trick, it was the fire trick, right? No, Mr. Reus was supposed to be. They both do the same fucking thing, bro. Like, they both do the same thing. And that's right, it's a very dangerous trick, so I had to make sure we were prepared for it. It was in the script, and I really wanted to see it, but I couldn't because of the accident. Okay, so that's like, yeah. So like I said, Bonnie's the real, like, yeah, that's like the real fan of, like, being the real fan of Juicy. Like I said. Why don't you tell her to shut up? You're gonna give it away. Are you stupid? Shut up, you're gonna give it away. Anyway, I was real busy. Oh, poor Bonnie. Sure. Oh, poor Bonnie. This an L-hit cuts, bro. Yeah, way too busy to have the chance to kill Mr. Reus. Well, that was certainly different. How's that for a false testimony and alibi? Okay, bro. Okay, I get it. Ready? Is Buddy okay? Buddy, are you good, Buddy? That magic is real. It's not a trick on you. I get it.
Oh my, she's floating.
Your Honor, you can see she's being held up from below. You were supposed to pretend you didn't see that. It's a little something called etiquette. But I can't help it. Whenever I see a contradiction or inconsistency, I just had to put it out, bro.
Fucking buzzkill as defense. Now then, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Fucking buzzkill.
Your Honor, please. Your Honor, just... I can't help myself, Your Honor.
Hold it!
Viewing in the understage passage, which need I remind you was the crime scene, then you most certainly should be counted as a potential suspect. You might not have any motive to kill Mr. Reus, but you, by your own admission, hate Miss White. When she was arrested as a suspect, I mean, no, she hate her. I don't mean she gonna kill somebody for just because you hate her. You said it was what she deserved. So you believe the Wendy's killed a man simply due to her dislike of Juicy White? As a motive, it is not that improbable at best. But what if I hate you caused her to bear a strong sense of matters against my client? Look, Juicy just made me mad, that's all. I mean, even though she's younger than me, she's got so much skill and popularity. And she's cute, besides. It makes me so mad, I wish she would drop dead. Betty, don't talk like that. Shut your yap. So it was just simple jealousy, yeah, bro. Just girl shit, bro. Alright, we're gonna see. We got that, yep. Oh, she's like 2 years younger than y'all, bro. Come on now. Yeah, I think they both got the fucking cat smile, though. Shit, one is just dishy looking, one is just... Looks like she would just fucking call you insults, like... Well, she really would call you insults all the time, like... Say, Betty, the next trick you were getting ready for. They really do just do the same shit, right? Like... Buddy, we're trying to get Betty's testimony right now, so... Oh, right. I'm sorry. You can step down if you like. I'm worried about Betty, though. She can lose her temper and say awful things sometimes. What are you, my mother? Don't forget, I'm the oldest sister. You got that? By what, like a couple fucking minutes or seconds, bro? Like, got the same age, bro. Yes, I got it. I guess I'll worry about Mount Betty constantly blowing that top if I was Bonnie too. So Betty, you were down on the stage getting ready for the fire trick, were you?
Hold it!
And you were taking every necessary precaution, is that right? Of course. Every precaution after all. It's a very dangerous trick that uses real fire. I mean, we had to be ready in case the curtain caught on fire or something, right? By the time people realized it wasn't part of their act, it might be too late, huh? If by people you mean Adina Sykes, then yes. That's crazy. Wow. That's crazy. Disrespectful. Disrespectful, bro.
Wow, a fire trick. That sounds really impressive.
Your beard will go up in smoke, old man. I bet people mistake you for a cue ball or something without it.
A cue ball.
Betty, don't be rude to the judge. Betty, you know that fire trick.
Hold it!
I see, the fire trick was a part of the script. I see Mr. Reus was scheduled to perform later in the show. Did you not get to see him practice it before? How much a shake up? Oh my god. No, during the rehearsal, he said he didn't feel well, so he couldn't breathe any fire for me. Wait, let me get this straight. He couldn't breathe fire because he wasn't feeling well? My magic powers appear to be on the wane today. That's what he said. Y'all really cannot help but do the same exact shit to y'all. Why is she doing the end of it? Like, I don't understand. Holding the hat and then fucking bouncing up in there, bro. That sounded wrong. Hold up. So it was just a part of his usual, the great Mr. Reus stick. It's really too bad I didn't get to see their trick because of the incident. But which was completely unexpected, of course. Poor girl, bro. So what exactly do you mean by you're gonna give it away? You see, Bonnie, you and your big mouth. No Master Boy wants to know what we're talking about. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Guess what? You were prepared for the next magistrate. I'm sure you wouldn't have had the time to commit murder.
Well, looks like the old geezer isn't seen out just yet, huh? I bet you live a good long life while you're still alive now to this day, so like...
I better be sitting up here at least another 10 years.
10 more years? I don't know about that. What did we discuss about inner monologues, Adina? Oh, more power to you, I guess. In any case, I was so busy I didn't have the time to off anybody.
Hold it!
Are you just trying to cover for Betty? No, of course not. I believe in my sister. I know she'll never murder anyone. But you think my client would? No, I believe in Trissy too. I know she'll never murder anyone either. There she is. Well, I mean, we know she's a real fan. We met her doing the fucking, met her in the room. Taking dog with these and shit. I mean, she literally gave a whole ass fucking monologue that cut the black about why she just a fan of this girl. Well, we just ran out of suspects in that case. Yes, but... See, you should have just kept your mouth shut, dummy. You're just making a fool of yourself. Just be nice and quiet like a good little bunny, got it? Alright. I guess I'm no help. Oh boy. It's impossible to get anything out of Bonnie with Betty right there. So Betty was too busy getting ready for the next trick to have time for murder, huh? There must be somebody to prove that wasn't the case. Fuck that puh. Fuck that puh. Fuck that puh. Stupid because I had business and other stage passes for that trick.
Objection!
That bucket was never used, bitch. I know it. I hate to break this to you, Betty, but there's a big flaw in your testimony. As big as the one in that floating trick you did earlier. Ooh, hot words. Well, let me tell you something, forehead boy. Okay, bro. Call me forehead boy. But you got that shit on your hair. If you didn't have that shit right there, you'll have a big ass forehead too, girl. Don't play me. No one has ever figured out how we do our teleportation trick. No one except me, you mean? Well, we have even better tricks up our sleeves. Yeah. We do. I told you to keep it zipped. Oh my God, Bob.
Leave Bonnie alone. No, don't fight, you two. Mr. Justice, what's this about a flaw in the testimony?
The script has this to say about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is away. However, you find the fire bucket laying empty backstage except for a layer of dust. Ouch. Ouch. Why did you... What? Buddy, are you good? You didn't even attempt to get ready for the next trick, did you, Betty? You got me! Okay. I don't know why Bonnie's following suit with her. It's like...
Better the fade, you would explain yourself.
There's nothing to explain. Come on, Betty, we can't hide it any longer. You might as well tell him. Shut up! You can better take care of yourself. Don't try to tell me what to do. Well, if neither of you would explain, I guess I'll have to. The reason Betty didn't prepare for the fire trick is because she was... Wow, I mean, it's very obvious why. She knew the show wouldn't go on. You didn't prepare for the fire trick because you knew, didn't you? You knew that the body would be found and that the show would then be cancelled. Yeah. Don't be ridiculous, you insignificant speck of a man. I guarantee you, I am all man. I guarantee you, don't think I don't got bills waiting in line for me to call them back. You're right, I don't have a lot of them. I have one, but I don't know that yet. I know, but I have one. I'm gonna lick those lame bangs off of yours. I'm gonna yank those lame bangs of yours off. If that's what you want, huh?
Objection!
What's up with it? This is smoke. Whatever, they can go back. What's up? Now stop stalling and tell us the truth already. Just tell us the truth already. I can't reveal my secrets. I'm a magician.
Objection!
You have been chasing the shadow of an illusory conflict difference. You have a chance to find a convenient topic. You have let yourself get carried away. Exactly! Where's your proof, huh? And yet, I can see that the witness taste for fine words. The false words has also been proven. I'd advise you to confine your deceitful trickery to your magic acting wit. witness. Yeah, deceitful trickery.
Objection!
As your quote-unquote therapist, I'd like to add something here, buddy. You finally let yourself be who you really are. But if you continue to hide behind lies, you'll just be imprisoning your heart all over again. But all those questions mean you're trying to put me in prison for real. So I'll be behind bars either way.
Does that mean you admit your guilt?
Of course not. I can't believe you people. Every one of you thinks I did something I didn't do. You Lobster Boy, Q-Bar Geezer, Head Case Brat, Silverfish Monk. He don't give a fuck, no. They do not give a fuck.
Q-Bar Geezer.
Head Case Brat, really? But Betty, come down. Come on now, deep breaths, deep breaths. Look, I'm not the murderer, I tell you. And how did you know the show would be cut off before the fire drink? I told you, we can't reveal our secrets. We're under contract. Contract? What is she talking about? Be that as it may, you're obviously a suspect in this case.
Objection!
Something interesting.
I've been beginning to see the ceramic glass that make up the intricate tapestry that is this case. What? Huh? Allow me to summarize your search's defense. First, the victim was killed in the understage passage. And second, that the witness and the accused are the only two who could have done it. Exactly. What's more, Betty knew that the body would be found, and the magic show would then be cut off. Therefore, it's reasonable to conclude that Betty killed the victim on the stage. But what if Betty knew the show would be cut off for some other reason? Like what? Well, that's why I'm trying to get out of them. Hello? In the course of my investigation, I found it strange that the dragon set piece fell when it did. Me too. That in conjunction with the body tumbling from the coffin in such a dramatic fashion. All seem too perfect for mere happenstance. It was as though the entire chain of events had been planned out in advance. Yeah, yep. Ouch. Oh, you keep turning around if that's gonna keep hitting you in the head, bro. Find out. After deciding to take this case, I scrupulously studied everything I could about the mass media in this country. I read the newspaper, old news reports, and even browsed tabloid magazines.
Well, very industrious of you. I'm impressed.
During this process, I learned about a strange practice favored by the TV world. A practice called the hidden camera prank. Betty and Buddy, you knew about this, did you not? About the dead body appearing, the set piece falling, the show being suspended. You two were informed of this plan. By Take-Two TV and events, of correct? Is that true? Betty, please tell him now. I can't hold it in anymore. Stop! You got us. I'm going to prosecute it saying it's true. The TV station paid us to cooperate with them on this plan. It's on a plan, a big setup plan out in advance. Mrs. Reed is showing up dead in a coffin. The set piece falling now. It was all completely scripted. Well, see, the thing is, that nigga is actually dead, though, so, like, was that completely scripted? I don't think that was part of the script, right? I don't think so. It was all
A prick! Hey, wait, so is this nigga dead or not? Buddy, is this really true?
Yes, Mr. Reeves was supposed to pretend to be dead. That's how it was supposed to go.
Can you imagine the nigga just walking here? Hey, yo, guys. yeah, bro. Like, it was all a prank, bro. Like, Yeah, it was all prank. I didn't expect this to happen, but like, expect that the whole cut, the whole Tracy getting like arrested. Like, imagine nigga just walk there and do that.
So he was in on it too. And that's right, he was supposed to show up dead in the coffin. And then the set piece would fall down. Trucy would have been shocked and stopped the panic. That's how the prank script went. What? What the heck kind of prank is that? A not very well thought out prank that could land niggas in jail. But we never thought he actually wound up dead. Yeah, that was the only thing that was different from the script. Poor Mr. Reus. I'm so completely lost right now.
Well, Betty and Bunny, it certainly sounds like you have some explaining to do.
Alright. I guess that's the time cost for desperate messages. Hehehe, just this once. We'll share how it was done with you. So listen carefully, you'll never hear this kind of thing anywhere else. Okay, a bed appeared and a bunny appeared. After our teleportation trick, I went down on the stage. When Mr. Reed's body appeared from the coffin on stage, it was time for Betty to do her job in the on-stage passage. And that's why I used the remote control for the wrench connected to the dragon set piece. And made it fall down. And just before the dragon fell, I brought Trucy to the backstage so she wouldn't get hurt. After that, the plan was for Mr. Reeves to come back to life in front of a panicked Trucy. He was supposed to laugh and fly up away. That's how it was scripted anyway. Something did fly away, but it wasn't Mr. Reeves apparently. You know, for some reason, he really did turn up dead, so he just kind of stayed on the ground. What kind of sick joke is that? Something did end up flying away, right? That's the thing, something did end up flying away. But what flew away? This is the question.
It sounds like a terribly mean-spirited prank to me. The poor defendant was trying to do her magic show.
I guess so. Sorry, Trucy. Whatever. It was all the ratings my jobs I did anyway. Yeah, it sounds just like... Yeah, it sounds... Yeah, it sounds just like the kind of thing a guy like him would come up with. This is the pen prize we got from the ratings my job. Dang it, you made us pick our contract. Now we won't get paid. She wouldn't have quit at all, bro. She don't matter. I had to do it anyway, bro. Like, fuck.
But where does this all leave us? Who killed the victim and when?
Yes, exactly. Those are the key questions. And Mr. Reeves was only pretending to be dead in the coffin as part of the prank. Then, when he was on the stage, there will still be life within him. If that is the case, then Betty, who was also on the stage, may be excluded from a list of suspects. Witness, was the victim alive until he entered the coffin? Oh, well, now that we spilled the beans, we might as well show you in this video. Greetings, viewers. Greetings, viewers. It is I, the great Mr. Reus. We are currently in the middle of Trucy's escape trip. I was snuck through the onstage passage undetected. I am now hiding here backstage, prepared to play a little prank on Trucy. I'm about to hide in the coffin which Trucy was stabbed with her rubber sword. And when the coffin opens, I will be in it, acting as though I had met my maker. Can you imagine the look on Trucy's face then? I can hardly wait. He's about to hide in the coffin? It would seem the threats of counter magic destiny have led us to the truth. The victim passed through the other stage where Betty the Fame was, and came up into the backstage area. We know this because Mr. Reus appeared to be backstage when he shot the video we saw.
It appears that way, yes.
In defense, you proposed the following, did you not? What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put into the coffin? But then, what about this video? This footage was taken just before Mr. Reus entered the coffin.
Oh, so does that mean?
Yes, it is horrible but true. The tragedy did indeed play out right there on the stage.
Got stabbed in the back.
Such stupid looking ass bitch, whatever. Went into the coffin where Mr. Reus was hiding. Lucy White touched her blade. Ah! See, I told you so.
So you're saying the incident was a tragic accident that happened during the prank?
It would be an accident if the accused had no knowledge of the prank beforehand. So let us ask the accused herself. Miss White, you have prior knowledge of the prank.
What?
I... Tell him, Trucy, you didn't know anything about it, right? Of course I didn't. I didn't know a single thing about it.
Objection.
Still think you can play innocent, do you? In that case, you leave me little choice but to present this piece of evidence.
What in the bullshit is this? What in the fake bullshit is this? It looks like some sort of note.
Yeah! That's... I found this note in the dressing room after the incident. At the time, I did not understand what it meant, but it all is clear to me now.
What's this?
Let's see. It says, get the video camera out after Mr. Reus comes tumbling out. It is a note signed by the accused.
Oh my god! Stop the bullshit! Stop! Please!
Instructing Bonnie to connect Mr. Reus' video camera from me, it seems. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. I found it in the dressing room before the show. When I saw it, I would have thought Trissy knew about the paint. It does bear a signature, I'll give you that much.
So the defendant had prior knowledge of the prank.
It would appear so, yes. When she learned about the plan to trick her, she decided to use it to her own advantage. So she thrust the steel sword into the coffin where the victim stood chuckling to himself. Is that not what happened, Miss White? Of course not! It ain't White outside that note! Ah, but the handwriting matches yours. All of the evidence and testimony points to you being the copy. But, I didn't do it! It wasn't me! You can explain the existence of this note. You can't do it, can you not? I can't explain it. I didn't write it, so I don't understand. You can't, Mr. Reus. You have to believe me. The silence is deafening. Continue struggling against the best of your own karma if you wish, accused. Even as you are inescapably caught in the web of fate you spun for yourself. Look at that sweet music this nigga, bro. Miss White, it is time to resign yourself to your fate. No, I didn't do it. I knew it. That sweet nigga girl, murderer. She took all of us in with that act because I told you, I knew she was a homicide low risk from the start. Yo. So niggas want to get suplexed. But it didn't do it. Only it didn't. Why doesn't anybody believe me? Shut up, you killer. I don't fall for that anymore. No way. I love making niggas look hella dumb. Then you gonna have niggas being like, hey, yo, I told you she wasn't even a killer. Right? And then you gonna have another nigga look at him like, yo, you literally called her a murderer. Saw you, bro. I heard you, bro. I got it on camera, bro. So, yo, why you got that shit on camera, bro? Damn, bro. Sorry, bro. I didn't. Fuck. Should've known, bro. Should've known. This is bad. This shit don't matter, bro. On God. Your Honor, I suggest we put an end to this tragedy now. Give your official ruling and let us offer the victim's souls the last right it deserves.
Fuck no. Very well. I suppose I have no other choice. This court hereby finds the defendant, Trucy White.
Shut the fuck up. The defense has an objection. A battle. You. Even now you would. What the fuck you think this is, nigga? I won't give up. And I refuse to let either of them down. Mr. White, who's counting on me. And Trucy, who put all of our faith in me.
Mr. Justice, the fact that you have raised your...
What the fuck is this? What the fuck? The fuck is that?
Mr. Justice, the fact that you have raised an objection.
Yeah, you damn right I raised an objection. Fuck you think this is, nigga? Like I was just gonna give up? No!
Means that you have evidence with which you to refute the prosecution's claims, correct?
Yes, of course, Your Honor. Do we really have anything about him? Yeah, of course. Yeah. There's something. That thing. Maybe. I don't know. Actually, we do. There's one piece of evidence we can present here.
Very well, Mr. Justice. You may proceed.
As we saw in the show footage, there's no question that the defendant thrust the sword into the coffin. The defense doesn't dispute this point. But let us not forget that this was a magic show filled with tricks and illusions. We can't take everything we see at face value.
So you're saying some sudden hand was somehow involved?
Yes, the defense contends that the sword the defendant used was not the cause of death. Now what was it Trucy told me she did just before she thrust the sword into the coffin?
Very well. Good to see your evidence then, Mr. Justice. But remember, you interrupted my verdict to make this claim. You will be severely penalized if I find you a bluffer.
Yeah, that's fine, Your Honor. This shows that it's possible that the sword Miss White used was not the cause of death. I don't fucking know this.
Take that!
What's this? A sword from the soul.
And that's right, Your Honor. This rubber sword was in the sword stand on the stage. During the trick, Miss White was supposed to swap the real sword for a rubber sword. And she told us on record that she remembers very clearly that she did.
I see. So the sword that defended Dorsey to the coffin was a rubber sword, was it? But then why was the steel sword found lying on the stage?
Somebody must have put the steel sword there by swapping it with the rubber one. Just after the set piece occurred, the dragon set piece fell in the threat. And it needed a resurrectory. Shut up! The real copy must have used the resultant chaos to stop the rubber sword for the steel one.
Objection.
Do you not know when to give up, Stickbud? That is not possible. Blood was found in the coffin hole, but the sword was thrust into. It must have been left there when the accused withdrew the sword. This is incontrovertible proof that the sword she used was the steel.
Objection.
No. But that blood could have been a result of someone tampering with the crime scene after the fact. After the set piece fell and the audience was cleared out of the theater. There was plenty of time for somebody to plant that blood there.
Objection.
If the sword the accused used was a rubber one, then when exactly do you propose the victim was killed? Given that Mr. Reeves was alive when he entered that coffin.
Objection.
Finding the answer to that question is precisely why we need to continue this trial.
Let me express my opinion. By all accounts, it is certainly reasonable to suspect the defendant based on the evidence. But as the question of whether the sword the defendant used was a rubber or steel, I believe further discussion is warranted. I suggest we hear from the defendant herself for this issue.
Very well, Your Honor. Yes, I saved it somehow. We pushed for comfort, but still.
Let's adjourn for a brief 15 minutes recess. I advise the prosecution and defense to use this time to prepare.
Oh my goodness. Already cutting it close, you already know. Whew, that was hairy. Tell me about it. You better made it through by the skin of my teeth. I can't say I'm crazy about that prosecutor's somebody either. You know, with the way he says let it go and move on, as if it's nothing. Let it go and move on, huh? Oh boy, am I interrupting a secret conclave of villains or something? Oh my god, bro. Get the fuck out my face, nigga, bro. For already pull that fucking one shred of fucking beard off your fucking face, nigga. For really just sweet shit music the fuck out you, nigga, bro. I don't even remember your voice, nigga. That's all the point to you all to me, nigga, bro. Get the fuck out my face. Bro, you shouldn't even get a voice, bro. You should just be silent, bro, because I don't want to fucking hear you talk, nigga. Like, get out my face, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Oh my god. And then you a simp, bro. Like, fuck out of here, bro. I don't remember your voice. Alright. Get your next evil scheme in the works already. What do you want, nigga? Keep making that face, champ. Everybody's gonna change the channel. Look this way, Tracy. Now, smile for the camera. Let's see those pearly whites. Isn't that what the Grimmery Creed tells you to do? How does it feel, Tracy? Everybody online can't stop talking about you. They're calling you a real witch out there. Could this be the end of true Grimmery? Go away, you creep! Oh, what's this? Somebody just charged into the frame. Looks like a yellow gorilla or something. Could it be Tracy's pet? Film is prohibited inside the courthouse. Do you want me to get the bailiff? Huh? Filming? What are you talking about? I don't even have a camera on me. Huh? What happened to the camera? It just disappeared right before our very eyes. Oh, I see. Oh, no. I see. I see. No wonder you have beef with you. No wonder you have beef with you, Gary. You're a magician, huh? Ah, no, I see. You just gave yourself away. My nigga. I see. I'll be enjoying the rest of the Trucy show from the gallery. I put out a call for Trucy fans to come and support her earlier, by the way. Better get some great footage out of them. This is gonna be great. Hang loose, baby. You caught us some of Trucy's fans. But for what purpose? A bottle? The thing Mr. Martinez just did. That was some high-level sleight of hand. Huh? Why would he know how to do something like that? No, but he definitely has some serious magic skills. No way. I thought he said magicians were a bunch of good-for-nothings. Mr. Lawyer. Oh, Bonnie. Oh, hello, Bonnie. Can I help you with something? Well, there's something that's been bothering me. What is it? Well, you see... Hey, dummy! What are you whispering to Lobster Boy about? Betty! Who the heck do you think you are? Are you crazy? You want a piece of this? You know you have to talk to me first before you do or say anything, you harebrain. Me? But I... Shut your mouth, you dumb bunny. Come at me now. Oh my god, we can't get... Cause our ass... Can't get... Oh my god, probably important information. We'll get that information. I wonder what's bothering her. There's no way we're finding that out with Betty constantly hovering over her like that. What is about to reconvene, huh? You be alright, testifying? Yes, it's just... I wonder what Mr. Martinez has up his sleeve. I doubt he's bringing in actual facts. Yeah, probably not. What he has up his sleeve too? He better not be trying to get under Trucy's skin right now of all times. With Trucy right, you'll be fine. Oh! There goes a pot over his best trick. That's right. Whenever I'm feeling down over, tell myself I'm fine. Alright, I'll give it a try. I'm Trucy right, and I'm fine. Thanks, Spotty. I think I can do this now. That'll go. Good luck up there on the stand. You did great. Thanks. I'll be fine. I can do this. Alright, Justice. You can do this too. Time to focus on the rest of the trial. No to be continued? Still going? Oh my. They want every episode to be at least 3 hours or 4 hours, don't they? God! Please, my to be continued. Please. Wait a minute. I need my to be continued.
Court is now back in session. Defendant, please step up to the witness stand.
I was hoping for a to be continued, Bo. I know. I don't to be continued, Bo. Trucy, wait, magician. Here comes the liar, the deceitful witch, stolen murderer in jail, the last member of that criminal tree. Boo, we don't want to see you on stage anymore. Shut the fuck up, Peanut Gallery. There's a reason why they call you the Peanut Gallery.
Order! The gallery be quiet or we'll have you all thrown out on the spot.
Oh shit, though. Oh shit. Yo, don't do it, Bo. To be honest, somebody here because my wife kicked me out, though. I don't know why she kicked me out. Probably because I was being mean to Trucy. So she kicked me out. Judy started beating my ass with a frying pan. This shit was crazy. What's with all the hackers? Look like the same people that was in the stands before, but like, that offense Mr. Martinez invited. What a great jerk. Oh, he's not gonna get us out.
No then, Miss White. This court would like to know if you switched from a steel sword to a rubber one at stage. So please testify about this issue.
So he's gonna try to trick us again with our magic. Hurry up and convict her already. Give it a death penalty. What the fuck did I say, nigga?
Stardust, order you. I won't tell you again.
I won't tell y'all dumbass niggas again. Alright? My babies over there is itching for a fight. I already know y'all got... No, probably y'all don't got no fucking lives. Let's be honest, bro. Y'all don't got no fucking lives. fucking losers. Alright, all wife. Alright, shit's imaginary. But anyway, my babies will kick your ass if y'all don't shut the fuck up. How are you right now? My babies are real ass niggas, bro. Nope. Don't test them.
Miss White, do you feel able to testify?
Yes, fine, Your Honor. Susie, I knew I shouldn't have let her go through with this.
It's hard as fuck.
I'd like to make a small request. About, instead of testifying with words, I'll show you exactly what happened. Would that be alright, Your Honor? You can witness my stupendous sword tricks of magic and judge for yourself. In spite of everything, she's still smiling. That Trucy is amazing, isn't she? She sure is. She's still just fine up there. The two entertainer always keeps a smile on her face. She's faithfully following the troop government creed even now. She really is something else. It's so time for Mexican girl Trucy White. That's company now, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, please focus your attention on the sword. Allow me to demonstrate just how sharp this blade truly is. You see that? No tricks or gimmicks. A very sharp sword indeed. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, watch as I take this sword and... Presto Soto! There, I've switched it. And now... Huh. As you can see, the blade is not steel, but rubber.
Oh my god, I see fucking do that. Oh my god, bro. Yo, it's blowing my mind. Yo, what the fuck, bro? Yo. But. Bravo, Mr. Right, Miss Right.
Now they figure how place. Why she say something to the press? I couldn't see her doing it all. Oh, wow. Wow. Now you singing praise. Now you singing praise. Now you want to sing praise. It's crazy. You fake ass motherfuckers, bro. Fake. It's fake, bro. Fake ass niggas, bro. Fake as fuck. He's completely turned the room around. The hecklers are being drowned out by all the children. And so they're still fucking dumbass hecklers. Nobody giving a fuck about them. Got the real court of law in here, bro. Fuck. Got the real court niggas in here, bro. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Well, actually, nah, not in them real. Not in them real either, bro. There be some dumbass niggas. They are dumb as fuck. Like, it don't even matter, bro.
Where did the still sword better yourself to, Miss White? In order to deepen our understanding of this case, please tell us if you will. I'm not asking out of mere curiosity, just so you know.
I usually hide the steel sword backstage when I switch and get on the show.
So when you thrust the rubber sword into the coffin, the steel sword wasn't even on stage, but behind the curtain.
Exactly. So you see, there is a trick and a gimmick to it after all. That's what the steel sword when I performed the trick just now. It's a secret. I wouldn't want to spoil the magic for you now, would I? That's how Trucy. Yeah, still. Miss Light, that part where you spun around. That's an extra part of the sorcery trick that you do for the show, right? Right. There are other parts like the apple, well, just to help with my explanation here and cook. That's funny. I can find an inconsistency in our testimony. Looks like I'm not the only one. I don't know what's it doing there. Now that I found it, I have to get to the bottom of it.
No then, Mr. Justice, you may go ahead and question the witness. But try not to ask dumb questions and spoil this wordless magic.
I thought this was supposed to be my cross-examination. Shit, so what is going on now?
Do it again. How you do that? How the apple right there? How you do that? Oh my god, bro. I got fucking hard. I don't even want to press Juicy, bro. I don't want to press him. This is inconsistency. Man. I don't want to press TC, bro. I don't want to press it. Oh, what is this inconsistency niggas talking about, bro? Huh? I already have to press it. Now this is gonna come up as it's gonna come up at some point, bro. I don't want to do that though, like. Whatever, bro. Yeah, let's hear bro. Please be careful, Miss White. And don't worry, I've practiced this trick 1,000 times. That's right, Apollo. You have to give Trucy some credit. She knows what she's doing. I know, but it still makes me nervous every time. But that's what magic is all about. A truly great magician can make our audience experience all kinds of thrills and chills. Yes, you're right. Better try not to interrupt her too much while she's doing the trick. I'm going to distract her or break her concentration. And now, ladies and gentlemen, back to the exciting more than magic. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get anything out of the press, so. It's the very sharp. It's the very sharp. It's a very sharp sword indeed. Now there, ladies and gentlemen, watch as I take this sword and Presto Soto. They are shifted. I should do that just by spinning around. I don't know. That's right here.
Hold it.
So you switched swords when you spun around just now. That's right. It's the same way I do the trick in the extra magic show too. But I must have done a lot of extra things I don't do during the show right now though. The key point is the sword switching. I wonder if we can prove she did it during the actual show too. Right, prove that she switched them during the show. What's the matter, Apollo? You look troubled. Oh, it's nothing. Uh-oh. It's quite the pickle. How should I go about handling this?
Miss White, please continue with your trick.
So you all just ready to witness me switching the swords? Yeah, she did all that, but like, she even spin around this. But she didn't.
I don't. I
Ah! 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 Case! I am case.
Objection!
Fuck. Fuck. Oh, fuck. It's like there's something I'd like to confirm with you. What is it about him? There seems to be a discrepancy between the way you perform the trick for us just now and the way it appears on the show footage. What? But that can't be. I performed exactly the same way both times. What's going on here? Miss White, I have the show footage right here. In the part where you twirl your cape around is missing from it. What? But I did it. So, really is the exact moment you switched the swords? Yes, that's right. I knew it. Always something, love. But I never expected this defense to expose the accused lies for me. Fuck off.
Mr. Justice, does this mean that you are arguing that the defendant did not swap the swords during the actual magic show?
No, Your Honor, that wasn't my intention. I mean, I did swap them. I know I did. I'm absolutely sure of it.
Objection!
Human memory is so unreliable at best, and in this case, I'm afraid that it is the witness herself who cannot be trusted. We can see the footage for ourselves that the claims of this witness are false. But now that it has been proven that the accused did not swap the swords, it means the use of the still sword to pierce the coffin is horribly intentional. Yep. By the way, was it not you, Mr. Justice, who argued that Mr. Ree's death was not an accident but murder? I assume you have no objections to that still. It was you, after all, your own assertion. The defense,
Objection!
The defense has an objection to you, Mr. Amparo Justice. I'm the man you enjoy your discrepancy you putting that. But there is a discrepancy, and it must mean something, I'm sure of it. There's a discrepancy, but it may be, I don't know. Obviously, obviously, Jewish, obviously. Something happened. The video editing, I don't know, it's gonna be a little bit of trickery. Video editing and shit, you know, I don't know what I'm saying. Did she spin? I don't remember that cutscene. Did she spin it? Well, the cutscene was in anime. Did she spin it? I'm going back to the cutscene real quick. So, now she didn't do a spin in the anime cutscene, so I don't know about. But the defense team kindly saved their spot until after the court is adjourned.
Now, after all of this debate, it seems we come back around to the original argument. The defendant knew about the prank plan that replaced the victim inside the coffin. What's more, the defendant did not perform the sword switches trick on stage.
Through her actions, I'm afraid I had come to see the true intentions of the accused. I met his intentions.
It's such a shame.
But it did switch the swords, I swear. You're knee deep in it now, Justice. It's okay, we're fine. We're fine. Oh my god. Bonnie. Excuse me.
Let's see, you are... Which one again? Penny? No, that's not right. Bonnie!
It's Bonnie. You were mixing the two names together, Your Honor.
Oh, pardon me. And do you have something you wish to say, Bonnie?
Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to testify. Oh, what? The more I think about it, the less possible it seems. I don't believe Chusi killed Mr. Reus. Bonnie? Oh my god, get Betty out of here. Hey, what's the big idea? Such an incredibly gifted and talented magician. I never commit murder. I refuse to believe it. What are you talking about, you hair-brained hair? You keep your trap shut. I got a bag of baby cabbage for you, so chew on those and pipe down. No, I won't be quiet. What's the matter with you? Can you hear me? Chuchi said something to me once. He said, no matter how scared you get, no matter how mean people are to you, you can't give in or give up. That's what being a professional magician is all about. Okay. Isn't that right, Chuchi? That's right, Bonnie. I've always been afraid to stand up to Betty, afraid to defy her, so I did what she said. But when I saw Chuchi today, it gave me strength.
Let's go, buddy. The better sister. Let's go. Let's go. The better sister, buddy. Let's go.
I ain't afraid of no ghost. Yeah, I don't know what that popped in my head. I don't know what that popped in my head. I'm shit to be popping in my fucking head for no fucking reason. Like, I don't understand why. Seeing her courage, that way she kept smiling despite everything. She's just incredible. So I'm not going to run away. I'm scared, but for once, I'm going to be brave. Yeah, what have you done to my sister, Chuchi, right? You practically brainwashed her. It's the power of Chuchi's conviction. That's what it is. It touched Bonnie's heart. Yeah, truly really is one magical girl. Bonnie, is the topic of your testimony related to that thing that was bothering you? The thing you tried to tell us about in the library during recess? Yes, ever since I saw the show footage, something's been nagging at me. I'm not going over there. I'm not going to look on the side that'll go over there, bro. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but something is off. I feel like something about it is different from what I saw on the stage.
What do you mean by that, buddy?
I wonder if what was shown on TV is really the same as what happened on stage.
Objection.
It'd be nice if we could, you know, like, remember ourselves that she actually did the same shit on stage, but apparently we just don't fucking remember, even though we watched this shit live. Plus, a fucking show can be edited, bro. Like the fuck, nigga don't know how TV works, bro. Like I don't think this nigga know how TV works, bro. Like no, nigga don't know how to edit videos, bro. Like neither do I. So like I feel you. I mean what?
Of course it is. The show has only been performed once after all. It can't show anything other than what happened on that stage yesterday.
Objection.
But Bonnie's testimony deserves our attention. We have to examine the show footage.
But what can we check against it? We have some other footage of the show.
Oh, I have some show footage. You do. One of the TV station's cameramen said he was a fan of mine. He said he kept his camera on me throughout the entire show. And then afterwards, he gave me the footage he shot as a present.
Nigga is weird, bro. My nigga was definitely jacking it to it, bro. I said the guy he was. So damn, that bunny ass, damn, the blades, damn, that fur in her chest, damn. Them ears, damn.
He did. To tell you the truth, I thought it was kind of creepy, so I was going to get rid of it.
That's fair. It literally is creepy.
Hold it.
But please submit that footage to the court.
It's creepy as fuck. You can't lie. No, then let's take a look at this new footage.
You want to see what we want to see about? Just all eyes on her.
So damn, when she blow me a kiss, damn. Oh my God, she walking this way. Oh my God.
Yo.
Yo. Yeah, alright, ma. Alright, ma.
Bro, zoom in on the lady's face, bro. It's good. Surprised she ain't zooming in on her ass. I can't see shit. cards. The fuck? Oh, oh she went. What the fuck? She went into the cameraman, bro. What the fuck was that? What the fuck? Wow. Okay then.
He really did keep his camera on Bunny the whole time, didn't he?
I think this cameraman needs to keep his personal feelings out of his way. You think? Fuck that. I think this nigga need to be fired. Like, hello? This nigga need to be fired or something, bro. Well, Vince, do you still believe this new show footage is worth respecting? Of course I do. Okay, so how are we going to go about this? Let's try comparing the two. Just like finding inconsistency between them. Inconsistency, huh? Yes, the two pieces of show footage are of the same scenes to show myself. But Bonnie felt there was something off about the original footage. So if we could pick out what's different between the two, you never know what Bonnie found strange. Exactly. Plus, we may figure out why the original doesn't show the short switching trick. Your Honor, the defense would like to compare these two pieces of show footage.
Very well. I will know.
What a waste of time. Pato, do you know how to compare the two pieces of footage? No, I've never done it before. I'll give you a little lesson then. Use the video players button to go to the footage. When you want to speed, dude, use the fast forward button. When you want to go back, use the rewind button. If you want to halt the playback, just use the pause button. Oh, and by the way, if you fast forward or rewind, the playback is paused. You can do slow frame by frame playback. Okay, so how do I switch between the two videos? Just use the switch button, switch camera button. Now if you find the difference between the two pieces of footage, put the cursor over what's different and send it to the court, bro. Thanks, Adina, you really know your stuff. Not really, I just gave it some gusto and then went with my gut on most of it. I sure hope she gets right. That's the damn thing to do. Anyway, let's give it a try. Oh no! I'm talking. Okay, Mr. Hat, do your thing. Just have fires up right now, you should know. Oh my goodness! Mr. Cambridge. Oh, you son of a bitch! I can't save. Oh, you fucking bitch! Oh, you fucking bitch! Bro, this is gonna penalize me, bro, if I get it wrong, bro. Oh, you son of a bitch! Sorry with it, bro. You shit's gonna penalize me if I get it wrong, bro. Oh my god.
Take that!
Except I'm always right, Nick. I'm always right. This is it, right here. Take a good look at the scene and compare it to the video shot from the front.
Oh, the playing cards don't appear in the video shot from the front.
Hey, you're right. What's going on here? Miss White, can you tell us about these playing cards? Oh, those. They're the cards I throw when I do the sword switching trick. What?
Miss Justice, does this mean?
Yes, it means that the sword switching trick was cut from the TV show footage. So the footage was edited. You know, you know niggas can edit footage, bro. That's what malicious attack. That is absurd.
Well, we must get to the bottom of this right away. Edith, the TV station might still have the unedited footage. Go see what you can find out.
Yes, Your Honor. Hold it. Excuse you? It's this dumbass nigga, bro. Just stupid as shit, bro. It's you. No. Hold up, Your Honor. This is all just a big misunderstanding, believe you me. You never got a chance to defend himself before you start pointing fingers.
Who might you be?
Right. Sorry about that. Got ahead of myself there. Here's my business card. Charmed to make your acquaintance, Your Honor.
Oh, well, how very polite of you.
It's lovely to meet you, Prosecutor Samari, too. Please take my card. A business card. Ah, yes. I read about this custom among businessmen in this country. I have even familiarized myself with the various replies. How do you do, good sir? Or what's crack-a-lackin', for example? Somebody, please never say that again, bro. Please never say that again, bro. Please never say that again, bro. Somebody. Listen. I might have to take you out for lunch or something after this, and I might have to show you what it's really all about, bro. Like, fucking sound like I want to go on a date with him when I said that. What the fuck?
Oh, you're from TV, are you? Witness. Come to think of it, I believe I've seen you on television before.
Yes, Roger Martinez, the one known as the Witness for John. He is a TV producer and appears on many of his shows as late. He is best known for his catchphrase, "Hang loose, baby." Do not talk like that, bro. Please, I don't want to.
Oh my, so you're the Witness for John.
Hang loose, baby. Hang loose, Judgy, baby. Let's quit what you got here.
I never thought I'd get to meet you in person. I prosecuted somebody. How do you know so much about it?
In preparation for the case, I watched all of his shows. I find the ratings for John goes to Burger Barn, a peculiar. Particular? What the fuck am I? Hello? Interest? Hello? What? Am I stupid? It inspired me to visit that restaurant straight away to know more about the lovely scene. I was eating burgers. I'm trying to be American. Fake ass American Japanese, but
What, you went to Burger Barn?
who would have thought? You must have really wanted to try it, huh, buddy? Step line. Whew. Compared to my static training, I was sweet as nothing. I recommend the Southern Rush Burger with jalapeno jack cheese, by the way. Jalapeno jack cheese. Can't lie, that's not sound bad. That's not sound bad. Hey, bro, I'll try that, bro. Hey, thanks, bro. I'm having a really hard time picturing him live for burgers.
Prosecuted somebody unexpected enthusiasm for food aside.
Hey, food is good, bro. Like, who doesn't like food? Like, come on. No, I'm a fat fucking son of a bitch, but like, come on, bro. even niggas in shape like food. Like, come on now. I'm fat as fuck, but like, you know, like, food is delicious. Like, food is good. Like, come on now. Niggas like eating delicious shit.
Mr. Martinez, what is this misunderstanding you mentioned?
Well, for starters, it's true that the footage was edited. You get your hands on this anyway, so what if I show you the unedited footage? It's a pretty long video, so I'll just show you the part with the playing cards. You can see the cards where Trucy spits around, so keep your eyes peeled. You trust this shit? Interesting. So, let me tell you something. Why you cut that? Why you cut it? Hmm? 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 So, but it's a rare quarter line, but I'd be like, interesting. So why you cut that shit from the TV then? He'd be like, shit. Oh no, bro. Oh no, bro. Get your ass. No, bro. We gotta put you in jail, boy. Gotta put you in jail, boy. Did you see the part that was cut when Twitchy switched the swords? He spins around and playing the card and playing girls go flying. Everything like it's supposed to be.
It seems to the fact that when he did swap swords during the trip.
This means the sword Miss White tossed into the coffin was the rubber one. In other words, Miss White couldn't have killed Mr. Reus. Yeah, see, that's the first misunderstanding right there. What do you mean? Well, Trissy definitely shot the swords and she saw it. So yeah, maybe she didn't kill Mr. Reus when she stabbed the coffin. But this just means he was killed after he showed up pretending to be a corpse. So you're saying that up until that point, everything was going according to the script. That's true. Then when and how exactly do you think he was killed? So I don't believe in anything this dumb nigga say. I'm just gonna let this nigga yap. Like, no evidence behind this, huh? And we're gonna be like, oh my god, we believe him. He showed no evidence, though. Like, so I don't know why we believe him, but we believe him. It was after the dragon set piece came crashing down. So after the dragon set piece came crashing down, when she still had the rubber sword in her hand, when the fucking metal sword was downstage, in the backstage, bro. So like, you think he just got murdered then with the rubber sword in her hand? You know how stupid you sound, bro. Bo doesn't. Is Bo dope? I say this, but oh my god, yes he is. But you know, whatever. Let's see, Trissy murdered Mr. Reus when she was hidden from the view behind the set piece. She could have easily done it behind a huge dragon and nobody would be the wiser. I see. Indeed, there is a ring of truth to your assertion. You bet. Plus, the suspicious looking shadow in the footage too. Be sure to enter the footage just before the dragon hits the stage. It might be easy just to see it for yourself. It's only for a split second, so it's hard to catch, but look here. There's gonna come up some like. You're so dumb as fuck. Oh, so dumb as fuck. What? My boy! I want you to know. Look at this. What went up afterwards? Oh, I wonder what went up afterwards. Oh, I really wonder what went up afterwards. Oh, yeah, that suspicious child must have been Trucy. Oh, yeah, bro. She's just still so she hid behind the curtain during the trick to kill the victim. Oh, yeah, but you sound stupid as fuck.
Notice you mentioned it. You sound stupid as fuck. Please, I suppose it does look that way.
Objection!
This witness is just trying to ram his theory down our throats, Your Honor. And that's not all. Are we forgetting that the witness willfully added the sword switch out of the footage? You see, that's your second misunderstanding right there. Your Honor, would you mind if I testify about it? I've seen people testify on TV and others want to give it a shot. Oh, please do. Go ahead, Bo. Please. Go ahead, Bo. Please do. Please do. I'm going to fucking destroy you, nigga. I'm going to destroy you. I'm going to put you in your fucking place, nigga. I'm going to have you sitting up here, Bo. I'm going to have you looking dumb, Bo. I'm going to have you crashing out, Bo. Please, nigga. What's up, Bo?
That would be fine with me. Prosecutor smart.
This is quite unexpected. It threatens to disrupt the chromatic course of this case. Hey, lighten up, pretty boy. You're gonna like it. You're gonna like what I forget to say, Pops. Very well. However, if we do anything to impede the last rites for the victim, I will have you removed.
Alright, we prosecuted somebody's permission. Please give your testimony, Mr. Martinez.
Martin Martinez, the way is my job now. Kaiser of the court. I'm taking over the floor, so listen, lawyer Bruce. Oh, hey, what is the shorts, bro? Like, you... Hey, bro, that shit do not fit, bro. You cannot dress yourself, nigga. What is this meant to be edited, I tell you? These are spliced together. And no. Oh, boy, Caesar, cut that. There is literally zero reason to cut out the cards and the short switch. Literally zero. And niggas in reality would know this, bro. Not in this reality, because niggas are stupid. Niggas in reality, but niggas in reality would see through this bullshit, bro. Nobody even like you in reality, bro. I'm done. You're stupid as fuck. Other stations edit footage. Other stations edit footage this way. It wasn't like he was done with legacy or something. He lied about like. It was just a coincidence that particular scene was cut. It wasn't intentional. Oh, what? You got some proof that I had an ulterior motive for editing this footage? Boy, you should have waited till day 2, boy. You should have waited till day 2, boy. Should have waited till day 2, boy. I'm like, ooh, boy. Should have waited till day 2, boy. Ooh, boy.
I see, so you said it was a coincidence that the sword swapping scene was cut.
That's right. Good you get the picture.
Objection!
Coincidence? That's just a little too convenient if you ask me. No, oh, an objection. Cool. It sure packs a lot more punch when you hear it live. Do it again. I'm gonna get another shot from a different end. My objection is not for your entertainment. And cut. There, I got some good stuff there.
Mr. Martinez, filming is prohibited inside the courthouse.
Whoops, my bad, Judge.
And if the defense has an issue, it can put it out during this cross-examination.
Nah, issue alright. Give me a pair of scissors so I can cut this fucking strand of fucking hair on the bottom of his chin, bro. It's pissing me off. And get him some fucking pants or something. Shit don't fucking match, bro. Nigga can't dress himself. Like bro cannot dress himself. Like, yeah, I'm telling you, bro. Dressed like a fucking toddler. Nigga got this shirt on with some fucking green ass, ugly ass shorts, bro. Like, fuck. It's sandals. Like, nigga, what is you, like, fucking 10 years old, bro? Like, fuck. Fuck is you going to the beach, nigga? Huh? At all times? Fucking look like you wearing beach shorts, nigga. Fuck. Fuck you.
Hold it!
Really, I've never heard anybody say that. It's common knowledge in the TV world. You got any idea what the snooze cruise could be to watch a Matthew show without anything, without editing? Unless you show like that one anyway. That was ice cold. Anyway, editing is what makes TV worth watching. There's no way, right? There's completely no fucking way. I refuse. There's no way. There's no way. Oh, can I read it? I don't know. I'm tripping. Nah.
Hold it!
There's no way. There's no way. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. There's no way. Are you saying you thought there were boring scenes in Miss White Magic Show? You gotta ask. The scripted presentation deserves a place on the cutting room floor. But question that message would have been a complete disaster. That's why I had to edit the footage. It's just what the TV man does. What didn't you like about the show exactly? The whole thing, it was a major snooze fest. Maybe camera flicks like you. Okay. I accidentally fucking pressed the button. That's not it. Maybe camera flicks like you don't get it. But it shows only as good as how loud, flashy, and trashy it is. No? No? It's pretty loud and flashy on its own. All you did was add the trash. I suppose each entity has its own way of doing things. Just as we in the legal profession focus exclusively on evidence and testimony. Exactly. Whatever it is showbiz or legal-based, we do what we gotta do to get the job done. Anyway, editing footage is just a matter of posting the TV that you see. I'm just wondering, why the green pants, bro? Why the green pants indeed? You want the green shorts? Ah. Yeah, shorts. You just I just want to slap the shit out of you. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
Hold it!
Boy, ain't no way, boy. It wasn't done maliciously, huh? I fucking wait, no. I'm just thinking about something. I gonna give it right now. It wasn't done maliciously, huh? But I get the distinct impression that you bear feelings of ill will to a true Grandmarie. Huh? What makes you think that? The things that you have said yourself. And I also get the impression that she felt this way for a long time.
Objection!
Words such as those can be interpreted in many different ways. For example, though I bear the defense no ill will, I would not hesitate to say that he is a good-for-nothing lout of a lawyer. You bear me no ill will. Could have fooled me. And yet, it is the truth. I am only strict on you. It seems you have fought, as it seems you have strayed far from the path. Okay, bro, fuck with you, my dad, nigga, like...
If you have any objections, Mr. Justice, please make your case with evidence in the future. Mr. Martinez, please continue your testimony.
Hold it!
If all the scenes he could have cut, why the sword switching trick? It seems like too much of coincidence to me. Oh, so now you're gonna tell me how I'm supposed to edit my programs, Big Shot. It's hard being the boss here. You gotta make the tough choices like which content gets cut. Let me ask you this. Why exactly did you make such a tough choice in this case? People didn't understand, Chip. It's not about artistic vision. I tell you, people tell you how to do your job, they don't know the first thing about it. I may not know TV, but I know evidence law, and boy do I have something for you, Chip. I might not be able to show that your selective element was intentional. However, I know you better defend it ill will, and this evidence is there's evidence that proves it. I dare not. I think I will be doing evidence. No, I ain't do that. Maybe not signature. Yeah, that's our signature, right? That does not look the same, right? Looks a little off. Oh no, it is off. You know? It's off. I think it is a little off. I don't know. Anyway,
Take that!
huh? What's that you got there? This is the contract you had Miss White sign just before the magic show. This contract between the first party Take 2 TV and the second party Miss White reads. If through the fault of the second party the show must be cancelled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party.
$3 million. That's a completely unreasonable sum.
I couldn't agree more. And of course, Miss White doesn't have that kind of money. Nevertheless, Roger Martinez had us sign this unreasonable contract anyway. Or more accurately, he conned him into signing it.
Carter, how do you do that?
There's a trick to the clipboard that was used by Miss White to sign our contract. It houses carbon paper that can secretly copy her signature onto other documents. So, oh, come on now. It's quite a nasty assertion you're slinging my way. For starters, you don't have any proof I had anything to do with that carbon paper stuff. Just because Trucy and that agency can't pay up, that doesn't mean I can't.
For $3 million, that's totally out of reach for the average person. In any case, this is important new information. Please add it to your testimony, Mr. Gutierrez.
Oh, I can, huh? Oh, I don't, huh? You I don't. I don't fucking know.
Hold it!
This clipboard is yours, though, isn't it, Mr. Martinez? Well, it belongs to the TV station anyway. That much I know. Maybe it was an old part from one of the TV shows that got used by mistake. Or maybe you used it on purpose. The calm is right.
Objection!
Mr. Martinez has already stated that he did not. Mr. Justice, please do not use this charge to try to get out of paying your agency staff. It's not what I'm doing. Proof Mr. Martinez is connected to the carbon paper. If Trucy's state signature was copied onto the fake contract, then there must be an original contract that Trucy actually did sign. True, but I bet Martinez is too savvy to leave something like that behind his evidence. But what if our signature was copied onto more than just a fake contract? Look at that document with Trucy's signatures on it. I mean, have you seen anything like that though? Hey, what do you guys specific about? Let me continue my testimony. Objection.
Objection!
You must be quite the con man if you can fool a magician with a simple trick. But if you think you can con a lawyer, you're very mistaken. Very mistaken. Of course you can fool a magician. See, a magician himself. Would it kill you to enunciate in front of the camera? You know, like a newscaster. I'd like you to take a look at Miss White's signature here on this note. And let's compare that signature to the one here on his contract. Exactly the same.
Well, would you look at that? They're exactly the same.
That's right, Your Honor. Not just similar, but exactly the same. Nobody can sign their name in exactly the same way twice unless it's a copy. These signatures are proof positive that you can't, Miss White. They definitely prove your malicious intent. Say, not bad though, your guy. Didn't know you had it in you. This is really getting interesting now. Make it great witness for sure. I'm trying to dodge the issue, Mr. Martinez. The fact is that you bear ill will against my client. So the show footage was definitely edited with malicious intent. Isn't that right?
Objection.
What a foolish argument, defense. All you have really proven is not his ill will toward Miss White, but his pecuniary greed. That's right, I just wanted money, baby. Fat stacks of cheddar, that's all. After all, I've never even crossed paths with Trucci before this magic show. So I have absolutely no reason to bear any ill will. You didn't bear her any ill will, huh? Fair chance. This guy definitely has some major hate for Trucci. I can't prove it with anything, but the things he said all point to that fact. Must be something between the two of them that gave birth to this grudge. Until the connection that not even Trucci is aware of. Your Honor, I like to argue that Roger Martinez and Trucci White must have crossed paths before. There must be some hidden connection between them.
Hidden.
God damn it. Connection? Well, what is it now?
Just what are you getting at, Mr. Justice?
It's futile to even ask, Your Honor. Surely it's just another one of the defense Fucker's case.
Objection!
You don't seem to have a very high opinion of me, but once you hear my argument, you'll wish you had taken me a whole lot more seriously. But I will. Very well then. Do proceed. Did she figure something out about him? Nope, not a thing. What? That was just some good old-fashioned bluffing, courtesy of Mr. White's fine training. I hope you know what you're doing.
If you're going to make such a bold claim, Mr. Justice, hope you're ready to elaborate. What is this hidden connection between the defendant Roger Martinez?
Sushi's biggest fan. Damn, Deaton. Ah! Mine is 6? Oh, let's start this shit at 3, bones. She's still going, he's a magician. That sudden hand trick Mr. Martinez did during the recess earlier. What if Mr. Martinez is a magician too?
What if? I believe it's up to the defense to fill in the blanks, not me.
Well, if he is, he may have had some contact with Miss White somewhere along the way.
Objection!
Your argument is hardly worth responding to. But by all means, please do continue. As a passes in the sickest conscious of curing his mistakes, he who gives a sermon to a monkey is himself a monkey. Yet it doesn't matter what you say to a dimwit, he isn't going to get it anyway. But we saw Mr. Martinez perform a magic trick. He made his video camera disappear in the blink of an eye. Well, I think it would be pretty funny if I were a magician. You must have been seeing things. When would you introduce you to a good eye doctor? If a connection as tenuous as that is all it takes, then every magician in the country could potentially bear ill will toward the accused. I guess you're right. You're not the sharpest knife in the drawer, are you, Shustam? You do right to cleanse that creature mind of yours in the holy waters of Mount Pony Pony? What the fuck is that? 3 days under a frigid waterfall, and even you shall rise to the level of a monkey. A numbskull for the numbskull. Ugh, but this numbskull has thick skin, so there. I think I get what they're driving at. Even if he is a magician, it isn't exactly a reason to bear a grudge against Trucy, is it? Hold on. I can think of one person. One magician who has a reason to bear a grudge against Trucy. Or rather, one magician who has a reason to bear a grudge against Troop Gamma. Oh. No. No way! That's what I say, Bo. That's what I say, Bo. That's what I say, Bo. I said no way too, Bo. I said no fucking way too, Bo.
There's something wrong, Mr. Justice.
That's what I said, Apollo. That's what I said. It was like, nah, I'm tripping, Bo. I'm tripping. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. But it all makes sense. It all makes sense. Your Honor, the defense wishes to submit evidence at this time.
I see. And what sort of evidence do you have for us?
Evidence that points to the real killer, the one who had a motive to commit this crime.
What?
What have you come out with this time of defense? Trucy Wright is the sole heir to Troop Gamma in his name. This puts her square in the crosshairs on one particular magician. And this piece of evidence puts to that person with a grudge against Miss White. Oh my goodness. I don't know what they want me to show though.
Take that!
Who exactly are you naming, Mr. Justice?
13 years ago, the great Mr. Reus belonged to Troop Gamma. And then the troop asked him, and Mr. Reus vowed to get revenge on him someday. And what better way to accomplish that than through the ruination of their sole heir?
Well, Mr. Reus is the victim, Mr. Justice. You named a dead man as your suspect.
But is he what he did?
What do you mean? Is he what he did?
It's the fact that Mr. Reus is the victim is what you're throwing off. It's the fact that Mr. Reus is the victim is what throwing you off. Now how about we consider this possibility? What if the man who died on that stage yesterday wasn't Mr. Reus? What? You mean the victim was an imposter? Why you crying over there, Bo? Huh? Why you crying? Why you crying? Why you crying, Bo? Why you crying? Mr. Waiting's one job? Or should I say? I don't know your full name. Hold up. The great Mr. Reus. Or Mother of Mystery. Who should I say that, huh? Huh?
Not Mr. Reus. What about the real Mr. Reus?
What mean the real Mr. Reus is still alive? That's absurd. You don't know how these trials go, then, Bo. You don't know how these trials go, Bo. Sorry to tell you, Bo.
Mr. Justice, who is the real Mr. Reus if not the victim of this case?
It's all coming together now. Finally see the gimmick, the trick to this entire case. This should explain everything, Your Honor. The real killer, the one who hated Troop Gamma and wanted to sully his name. The magician lurking in the shadows who set up a fake Mr. Reus in his stead. The real Mr. Reus is... Ah, yes. The real Mr. Reus is... Actually...
Me, Apollo Justice.
Take that!
But that's...
Yes, it is. Roger Martinez is the real Mr. Reus.
What?
Him?
I mean, look, this nigga couldn't stay away from the green, bro. This nigga couldn't stay away from the green. Okay, bro, listen. With your fucking hand signs, bro. With your fucking hand signs, bro. This ain't Naruto, nigga. Calm down.
Oh, hello, Red Pepper. Your important seeds spout not but meaningless empty words. You can't possibly have proof to support such an outlandish theory. It's not a bad idea for a soap opera. So I can get you out, little boy. It's over for you, little boy. But then even that my friends at the jail will stick around past the plot. You want proof? Man, I've got proof. I can prove it by proving that Mr. Reus in yesterday's magic show was a fake. And to do that, I just need you to look at the spot on this poster. Yeah, bro. Look at this right here. Look at that arm, bro. Look at that arm, bro. Look at that arm, bro. Look at the dead body. There's no fucking skull on that dead body. Oh yeah, bro. You're done, kid. You're done. I figured you out, bro. This is the injury Mr. Reed sustained while practicing a magic trick 13 years ago. However, no scar on that nigga fucking arm. The video the victim shot of himself shows no trace of that injury.
Oh my, you're absolutely right.
Now, Mr. Martinez, what do you suppose we'd find if we took a look at your right forearm? Is there by any chance a nasty 13-year-old scar under that sleeve of yours? Well, Mr. Martinez, why don't you roll up your sleeve and let the court look? Have a look. Or you hide something else up there. Come on now. I have nothing up my sleeve. You don't need to hide anything there. Because I require no tricks or gimmicks. So you see, my magic is the real deal. Is this what you were hoping to see? Oh, there it is, the scar! Just as I thought. That's right. You got the coin in his hand, bro. That's right. I am the forgotten magician abandoned to the dark understays of history. The great Mr. Reus.
This
is totally absurd.
Yes, sir. Figured it out, boys. I've been figuring this nigga out, bro. I was like, there's no fucking way, bro. I'll put it in my fucking head, like, bro. Like, I was like, there's no fucking way, bro. There's no fucking way, bro. But I was right, bro. My assumption was like,
how ironic when you say, if this odious mark carved into me by a true Gabrielle would bring me back into the limelight once more. Strange are the chromatic threads before me. If the witness is the real Mr. Reus, then who is the victim who perished in the magic show? He was but a fan. I met him on one of my programs 7 years ago. He said he became a magician out of admiration for the great Mr. Reus. In confidence, I told him my true identity and let him take on my mentor.
When did this man take over?
About 2 years ago. I taught him my tricks, even acted as his producer. And so, a mere amateur became a popular magician overnight, courtesy of my magic on the stage we call television. Hope you enjoyed the show.
Oh, I enjoyed the show, alright. You really had us all fooled.
Mr. Martinez, or so I say, Mr. Reus. In your hatred of truth Gabrielle, you killed the victim, Mr. Mystery. And then set up Miss Wright to take the fall, didn't you? You did it all just to tell us the Gabrielle name. I have no idea what you're talking about, lad. I set up the prank, that much is true, but it was simply a harmless joke on Trucy, I assure you. Yet she nodded the plan and made use of it to commit murder. That is how strongly the criminal elements was in the blood of these Gamarese.
Objection!
But if it was a secret prank plan that very few people know about, couldn't you have been the one to use it for murder instead? Yeah, yikes! Eek! His head! Just kidding. What the heck was that? Heed my words. Heed my words, loyal lad. For I fear your gasp on reality is slipping. I do believe I told you that my magic is real. And employees neither tricks nor gimmicks. Enough of that ambiguity. Why don't you make your point away? My alibi is as pristine as ever when you agree prosecuted somebody. Yes, I suppose that is correct. The witness does have a solid alibi. What? Recall defense that at the time of the magic show, Mr. Martinez was at Take-Two TV. A fact that many people can attest to. Yeah, that's right, I forgot all about that. So what do you think, Your Honor? Would you like me to testify on the matter?
Yes, I think you better. Please tell the court more about your alibi.
Why'd you go that dumbass beard, my boy? No, seriously, why'd you go that dumbass beard, bro? Why you dressed like that, bro? Very well then. On with the show. Are you watching Magnifique Gimmery? He has a ball of fire in his hand, bro. The time has finally come for my magic to snuff out your precious pedigree. The Gimmery line would be no more. Damn, bro. Alright, bro. You got cut, bro. Alright, bro. God damn, bro. Calm down, bro. Ain't even that serious, bro. Could've just kept fucking performing magic anyway, bro. Like, you hating, nigga. Like, god damn. I was at the TV station at the time of the Penrose performance. I was busy working on another TV program to spare no time for the magic show. You asked my staff if you doubt my claim. And there it is, a simple and perfect alibi. No tricks, no gimmicks, just the truth. Do you understand now, perhaps? I did not grace the theater with my presence until after the incident. So how could I have committed the murder? His staff did say he was there at the station. It does sound like a rock-solid alibi. But that can't be right. If Mr. Martinez is the killer, he had to have been at the theater. It's gotta be a whole summer in this story. I assure you there are no holes on Mr. Reese's stage. No tricks, no gimmicks. True magic doesn't need trapdoors to escape through. Do enjoy my show to the fullest. And my real alibi. Oh, this nigga just holding a palm. How is he just holding a fucking mollifier in his hand, bro? Nigga think he badass, bro, but you ain't, bro. Like, at least you could have had his fucking fake ass personality, bro. Like, you dressed like, you know, better, bro. Come on now.
Hold it!
But you did come to the theater eventually, isn't that right? Indeed. Anxious to see how the show was progressing, I made my way to the theater. Let's see. My journey took about 10 minutes by car. He actually had been at the theater during those 10 minutes killing the victim. Allow me to stab at you. Allow me to stab at really your mouth. Could I have been at the theater during those 10 minutes killing the victim? How would it? But no, I took a taxi. The driver can attest to it. Feel free to call the taxi company if my rent does not satisfy you. The driver's a big fan and can bring his job. I even give him a call. Gave the driver his card that was very clever of him. You might as well give up that. Questioning real magic is a fool's errand. Besides, you know very well what I was doing at the time of the incident. Yeah, sucking my dick.
Hold it!
We'll make you say my name, bitch. Hold on, pause. What was that other TV show you were working on? My own special project, you see. One moment. Perhaps this is more appropriate. Look, I don't even got the voice, bro. It's a weekend's my job, special production, yo. Hang loose, baby. It's called Desperation Regeneration. You switch personas just to say that? What's the show about? West Up has been singers and comedians get together and play musical chairs. The winner of the game is given a second chance at their career. The precious prize for jump to washed up to alien life. Sounds great, right? Might I suggest you appear on that show, Mr. Justice? Man, you wanna start my nigga, bro? As the ex-lawyer who've used to make ridiculous bluffs in court, faded setting into excoriating. Okay, so like, let me tell you something. Who figured out that this nigga with Tito's was the real Mr. Reus? Huh? Who figured that out? Me. Huh? Who figured that out? Me. So like, I'm just better, nigga. And at the Reynolds when John produced my TV debut, not in this lifetime. You have great reactions, who knows? TV might be your true calling. Hey, whose side are you on? In any case, I was overseeing the production of this program during the Penrose performance.
Hold it!
How you doing that?
How do we know those staff members aren't in cahoots with you? How they are about? I'm making my business to perform solo. My magic has need nor want of assistance. After all, none of them could reveal the secrets behind my magic, can they not? So he doesn't trust anybody, huh? He's the complete opposite of Trucy. There were many people there in the studio audience who saw the witness as well. Eve had been able to persuade his own staff to cover him. He could not have convinced so many complete strangers to do the same. He really has made a rock-solid alibi for himself. Yeah, it's almost too good, you know? It's eerie how perfect it is. Right? It's all been revealed to you now. It's almost too fucking perfect, though. What? Ready?
Hold it!
I've got it. Do you have a brother? A brother that looks exactly like you, maybe? Again with the trend business? You think the audience will let you get away with using the same gimmick twice in a row? If you do not believe in defense, why not investigate for yourself? Though I'm sure your efforts will prove to be thoroughly fruitless. Yeah, I guess the trend theory is a little far-fetched. This alibi really is airtight. That's unfortunate, huh?
I believe you had enough. While I believe the witness does indeed harbor some ill will against the defendant, there was no reason to doubt that he was at the TV station at the time of the incident.
Yes, the facts prove it was impossible for the witness to have been involved with this crime. These last fights for the victim have dragged on long enough. Still, the victim himself is so bored that he's resting on top of your honest head.
It is! Fuck you say, nigga?
The time has come. Let us punish the sinner and guide the victim's soul towards the Twilight Realm. Apollo, Trisha would be thrown in prison. We'll be out of a job. But if you catch tasty fisties, will you sell me some at a good price? What the fuck are you talking about, Athena? I told you I have absolutely zero intention of going off on a tuna boat. Think, Justice, you have to figure this out. There's no use. I can't find a single flaw. So what now? Behold my never-ending magic show. Come for the awe-inspiring showsmanship of the great Mr. Reus, and stay for my grand illusion until the end of time. Wait, Is he saying that we're still trapped in some sort of illusion of his? Could it be? You know what, Mr. Martinez? Because we have all been spectators to an elaborate illusion you prepared for us. An illusion that has suddenly turned our attention towards something you wanted us to see. What are you going on about, lad? Have you got something in the panel? I just remembered something Chusi said about misdirection. When the magician says it's there, it really isn't. And what they say isn't there actually is. If y'all been taken a lot for a while by Mr. Martinez's magic, then maybe he may have seen something that wasn't really there. It's time to rethink all of my assumptions about this case. What have we been made to believe was there when it actually wasn't? What we have taken to be absolute facts of this case. If I reevaluate the reality of all these things, then just maybe. Athena, there's something uncanny about this case. Okay, what is it? Martinez's alibi is too perfect. That's true. It's like impossible to break no matter how hard we try. Now maybe that's the trick. Maybe that's exactly what he wants us to think. I'm not following. We're not making any headway here because we've been so focused on breaking his alibi. Oh, I think I get it. You say he's using misdirection on us, right? It's definitely a possibility.
But the defense kid to share with everyone what is discussing over there.
Your Honor, we believe that if we were to reconsider a certain assumption, we may finally arrive at the truth. In fact, I think we'll finally see who's hiding behind the curtain, so to speak.
And what is this certain assumption you're thinking of?
This is the one key assumption we've been taking for granted this whole time. Maybe this. Nah. I don't think so. Yep. What if the culprit was somewhere other than the deed at the time of the crime? What if there was some ways to commit the murder without actually being there? What if that were the case, then Mr. Martinez's perfect alibi would become irrelevant?
Objection.
How could one person stab another to death with a sword without physically being there? Furthermore, we all saw what appears to be the culprit's shadow in the flesh.
Objection.
But couldn't we just as easily assume that the shadow does not belong to the culprit?
What if it's not the culprit? Then whose is it?
I'm not 100% sure yet, but I'm pretty sure I'm on the right track. We've all seen something that looks like this shadowy shape before, Your Honor, during the magic show itself.
In that case, please put it out. Please put it out in the show footage for us.
This is the thing that looks suspiciously similar to the shadowy figure of the culprit. Going back to the show. Oh my God! Please, not me. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Is that the floor, right? Oh, I can't see. So,
Take that!
Mr. Hat, bro. Oh, what the fuck, bro? Bro, let me save! Fuck it, I save right here, bro. I'll take the penalty. I don't give a fuck, bro. I just try to point at Mr. Hat, bro. Alright, bro. Let me... I was just putting at Mr. Hat, bro. I was just putting at Mr. Hat. I know, wait. Hey, what the fuck? What does it matter? Hold on, maybe that, bro. Like,
Take that!
okay, bro. Can you shut the fuck up, bro? Mr. Hat, what the fuck did he want? What part of the fucking video do you want me to present? Why the fuck does it matter? It's still Mr. Hat. It's fucking Mr. Hat. Let me do this. Oh shit, that's right. But it doesn't fucking matter, it's still Mr. Hat, bro, like. Thank you, bro. Fuck. God, bro. Whatever, bro. It's still Mr. Hat. I don't understand. That's what the shadow was the suspicious shadowy figure.
Now that you mention it, it does, doesn't it?
Miss White, did you identify the shadow for the court? Nessie, I believe that's Mr. Hat's shadow. It's from when he was being pulled up from the stage to the catwalk over here by a wire. Then could the shadow that's shown later in the footage be Mr. Hat too? No, that's not possible. I thought Mr. Hat was put up to the cat when he stayed up there. In other words, the second shadow is from some other figure being pulled up.
Some other figure. I'm afraid you need to be more specific than that, Mr. Justice.
Right, come this far. We just have to figure it out from the clues I have on hand. Is the second shadow song in the footage? I'm down on my luck, bro. Down on my luck, bro. If you consider what was happening on the stage at the time, there was only one answer. Shadow belonged to the fake Mr. Reus. In other words, Mr. Man of Mystery. Man over mystery. The victim.
The victim.
Please take a look at the print plan script. Mr. Mystery was to pretend to be dead and then fly up into the air after that. Isn't that right, Mr. Martinez? Indeed, and what of it? I contend that's exactly what happened. The victim was wearing a stunt harness around his waist. And it was most likely attached to a stunt wire so that he could be pulled up into the air.
So you suggested that after pretending to be dead in the coffin, the victim flew up into the air just as the print script says.
Exactly. We just couldn't see him go flying up because the dragon was blocking our view. And our last trick, ladies and gentlemen, is the true piece de resistance of the compass murderous magic show. Oh, why are you sweating, bro? Why are you sweating, bro? Huh? Huh? Oh, yeah. Didn't I tell you I was gonna have you fucking sweating, nigga? Didn't I fucking tell you, stupid nigga? What's up? What's up, my boy? Not my boy, nigga. Fuck you. Don't tell me me you got it all figured out. Yes, I think so. If you could just look beyond Mr. Routine and start spitting misdirection, you should finally be able to see the real truth. The victim must have pulled up to the cat. The victim must have been pulled up to the catwalk, just like Mr. Hat, and hit the cushioning up there with considerable force. I just have to figure out what else happened up there at that time.
We ready to elaborate, Mr. Justice?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm ready.
In that case, please answer me this. Why did the carpet make the victim fly up to the air like that?
Oh my god, how much this? Isn't it obvious, Judge? To murder him. Just why did the carpet have the victim fly up after he appeared in the coffin? And how did the victim actually die? If he was only pretending to be dead in the coffin. You can figure out how these two questions relate. The answers will become clear. Could it be? Mr. Mystery must have thought he was still just part of a prank when he appeared on stage. He probably didn't suspect a thing as he was being pulled into the air. After Miss White was called backstage and just as the set piece fell. But that carpet had already planted the real murder weapon in the cushion in the catwalk. It was probably a knife or a blade of some sort. What you mean? Yes, it really was a magical murder. Just as the prank script said, Mr. Mystery whisked up into the air. I had to hurt a lot. Ow, bro. Especially considering the force. Ow, bro. And straight into a blade there straight into a blade there in the catwalk. In other words, this murder was committed remotely due to the use of a magic trick. What?
Remotely?
Using this method, it wouldn't matter where Mr. Martinez was at the time of death.
But how exactly does this work? Does it work, Mr. Justice?
Oh my god, 3D. Just before the murder occurred. The dragon set piece was up in the catwalk. It and Mr. Man of Mystery were connected to each other by a wire at the time. By carrying out the pink plan, Betty made the dragon set piece fall. It's called Mr. Mystery to rock it straight up. Come on, Betty she had this man out of the palm of my hand, bro. Nah. He had you in the palm of his hand. Grady. And into the blade in the cushion. The cushion was high up enough to be hidden from the audience view. That's why nobody saw the blade. Oh, then that big gas in Mr. Hat's cape. The blade must have been set up over here sometime before the magic show. Mr. Hat must have been slashed by it too when he was put up to the cushion. I can't believe it. I had no idea. I was told that Trissy would freak out if I made the set piece fall. That's the only reason I did it. You were used, Betty. Roger Martinez used you. I thought he was my little puppy to boss around. But it was the other way around. Yeah, bro. Yeah, it was the other way around, Betty. Crazy, right? After the incident occurred, Mr. Martinez arrived at the theater. He got the murder weapon and struck the rubber sword with the bloodstained one. It's also when he lowered the victim's body down to the stage. But how did he have all the time to do that? When the set piece fell, the audience was evacuated from the building. He was able to do all those things. Oh my god. In a battle. After the fact, because there was no one around to see. Let's say eyeball, like, bro, I'm not the murderer, bro. I'm the murderer.
A horrific murder. camouflaged by a horrific murder camouflaged by a spectacular magic show. That sounds like the kind of murder only a magician could pull off.
As long as the show proceeded as it was scripted, Mr. Mystery was doomed to die. That's why it was you, Mr. Martinez, who killed the victim all the way from the TV station. This prank plan, or so I say, murder plan, proves your murderous intent. Yamawi! Is this nigga serious, bro?
サトラ今おまどもさましで足し抜けたれがせよそろか
Is this nigga serious, bro? Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Why? Why? Why you? Why? It's over, bro. It's over, though, bro. It's literally over. Enough. You dim-witted, ignorant imps. You better preach it with pepper. You can't possibly have a kind of argument, mate. Talk about now knowing when to let it go and move on. Do you have a rebuttal or something, prosecutor somebody? No blade of any kind was found in the catwalk, which means you have no evidence to support your theory. But Mr. Martinez retreated after the fact. Which still leaves you with no way to prove your wildly fantastic remote murder theory. Oh, don't we have evidence? We found a blade. We found a bloodstained blade. Like, we literally... We found a bloodstained blade. We literally have evidence. Is this nigga stupid? But without proof, does it not make more sense to believe that the murder was committed there on stage? That's where the bloodstained sword was found after all. I wonder why, dumbass. I wonder why. It's like he put it there, dumbass.
That is a very good point.
Alright, first of all, dumbass, I want you to know. When in that coffin, there would have been a stab wound on the side. First of all, dumbass. Second of all, dumbass, he was stabbed in the back. And the only way he was fucked. And look at the way he was. Back, step back, catwalk, bam, stab in the back. You are a fucking dumbass. You fucking stop with me from getting this, man. Just to say some dumb ass shit to me. I should fucking slap the shit out of your ass. Open your eyes, bro. Fuck you niggas is. That's the only person who could have committed the crime there on that stage. Tracy White remains the prime suspect. Yeah. It would appear that what you call truth is a little more than a cheap parlor trick. In the end, you have done nothing to prove the accused's innocence. Are you dumb? It's time to at last let it go and move on. I can say the same to you, bro. You're not getting away. You see in this magnifique Yamari, my magic is exacting punishment on your granddaughter. The Yamari name is done for. Apollo, we need to hit them with a decisive piece of evidence here. No, that's just what I was thinking.
Mr. Justice, do you or don't you have anything to prove that the witness committed this remote murder you propose?
Of course I do, Your Honor. The entire incident was carried out exactly according to the script. Right. So theoretically, there should be no evidence for us to find or use. Which means our best bet is to see if something unscripted happened. It's gotta be something Martinez couldn't have foreseen. And once I find it, that's exactly how I suppose his murderous trick. Get ready, Mr. Martinez, so I'm about to reveal the secret to your magic. There are no tricks or gimmicks here, just some good old-fashioned logic. Alright, here comes the dingo-wampa shit. Yeah, we didn't do the dingo-wampa shit yet. Here it comes, bro. As long as the magic show when it's scripted, the murder wouldn't have... As long as the magic show when it's scripted, the murder would have happened without fail. Everything in this case was carefully planned so that no evidence would be left behind. Still, one thing happened that definitely wasn't in the plan. The part of the magic show wasn't in the plan. Bonnie's mistake. A little different this time, though. Bonnie made a mistake doing Trusie's escape trick. What mistake did Bonnie make doing the magic trick? Life choices is crazy. Mr. Hat's positioning. Mr. Hat was placed in the wrong spot. Like, oh, bumper is fuck, bro. Oh my god. Because Bonnie placed Mr. Hat to the right of the coffin instead of to the left. Trucy had to reappear on the side of the coffin opposite to the one in the show script. But the copper didn't know that when he first arrived at the theater. Which means he was bound to make a slip up when he tackled with the crop scene. It's part of the copper's cover-up attempt is affected by Trucy's new position. The blood was on the wrong side of the coffin too, yeah. Oh yeah, it was on the wrong side of the coffin, yeah, you know. Thinking Trucy had appeared on the left, the coffin must have put blood in the left hole. But the blood was eventually discovered in the right hole during the police investigation. The killer originally put blood on the left side, that means he must have tampered with the scene again afterwards to make it line up with the facts. With the crime scene consistent with the facts, the coffin must have... He actually shot the sides. The culprit swapped the coffin sides. That's right, the left and right panels of the coffin are interchangeable. The culprit must have sussed the two panels to make the bloodstain fit the facts. But the switch might have also given rise to something unnatural. Oh, I remember now. There was something unnatural about the coffin, and it's just the evidence I need. You done fucked up, boy. You done fucked up. Sorry, Mr. Martinez, but I have some very conclusive proof of your guilt. Another bluff, is it? There's no way you have anything of that kind. Magic is real, no trick.
Objection!
No. There are tricks and gimmicks to it, just like any other illusion. What? After the murder, you switched the left and right panels of the coffin, didn't you? And because you did, you left behind something very unnatural for us to find. This proves that Roger Martinez tampered with the crime scene after the murder took place. To be honest, man, I don't fucking know. I'll be honest with you, bro. Oh yeah. His fucking pawns were erased. That's right.
Take that!
Yeah, I forgot about that. The pawns were erased. The fingerprint results.
What about the fingerprints is unnatural?
Let's take a look at the prints on the. Let's take a look at the prints the victim left inside the coffin, shall we? If the victim was facing forward in the coffin, his prints should have looked like this. However, what we found was they were facing the opposite direction. It's quite unnatural for the prints to be facing this way, wouldn't you agree?
It is strange, isn't it? But how did they get this way?
They got this way because the carpet thought the magic show had gone according to the script. The carpet thought Mr. Hat would be on the left side of the coffin, and that Miss White would also pop up to the left side of the coffin, as per the show's script. He then assumed she had thrust the sword into the hole on the left side of the coffin. That's why he put blood in the left hole when he was trying to cover up his crime. But sometime after leaving the bloodstain, the culprit must have realized his mistake. He found out that due to Bonnie's mistake, Mr. Hat was to the right of the coffin. And that, despite the script, Miss White had to dust the sword into the hole on the right. It showed the hole with the blood in it was on the opposite side of the one that Tracy used. To make the blood's location fit the facts, he had to tamper with the evidence yet again. So he tried to cover his tracks by switching the coffin's left and right panels.
Oh, so that's how the fingerprints in the coffin ended up backwards. Because the coffin switched the two side panels around. The prints ended up facing the exact... The prints ended up facing the opposite direction.
Oh yeah, 4 hours, bro. Of course, yeah, bro. Yeah.
But instead of going through all that trouble with the panels, why didn't the coffin just wipe the blood away and redo it on the other side?
I'm afraid that wouldn't have worked, Your Honor. Because I know there's something called luminal testing.
Oh, wait, luminal. I almost forgot. Luminal can detect traces of blood, even if it's been wiped away, right?
That's right. Wiping the blood away would have only served as proof of his memory. How about it, Mr. Martinez? I did a pretty good job figuring out your trick, didn't I?
Objection!
Tracy White could have done just the same. Tracy White could have done the same just as easily. You have no proof that it was this witness who tampered with the evidence. Are you dumb?
Objection!
Ah, but I do have proof. What? A person who was in the magic show would have never made the mistake of putting the blood on the wrong side. Least of all, Miss White, who surely would have remembered she was on the other side.
Oh my, you absolutely right.
Yeah, you stupid nigga.
My, you impudent.
I'm sure you realize by now, Prosecutor Sadamati, that your claim that Miss White is the copy just doesn't hold up. You and the accuser were certainly bound for hell.
Objection!
Really? Miss White and I are. Because I think you're the one with a ticket there for trying to convince an innocent girl. Yeah. Damn, bro.
Ultra!
No.
Prosecutor somebody, are you awake?
As for the true copy, he is someone who knew how the show was supposed to go, but didn't actually see it. And someone who had the chance to tamper with the crime scene after the incident. The only person who fits the bill. Is this bitch ass nigga right here? Is you, Roger Martinez? Yeah, Marie. All the secrets to your tricks have been revealed. And with no tricks left, I'm afraid your show has been cancelled. Permanently. Never step up to me again, nigga. I told you, bro. You're done, kid. All of my secrets have been revealed, you say? Don't make me laugh, boy. Mine is the true real magic. There were no secrets to reveal. Behold, ladies and gentlemen, the true power of the great Mr. Reus. Witness a magic far greater than the true Gramarys. Burn. Crumble. I ain't never you fucking biting my mama like that, bro. Part of my feelings, friends, she's already dead. The great Mr. Reus. He's there too. I'll bring it into all of you. And now, for the final hair of the Gamaree name right here, right now, you too. Shall huh? No, this isn't right. No, I didn't do anything wrong. No, it's not my fault. I'm the one to blame. I'm the victim here. What? No! Curse you, Gamaree! Bro, Gamaree is dead, bro. I don't know what you tripping about, bro. Grandma's dead. Her father dead. Yellow nigga still alive. Forgot that man's name. And my mama's still alive. Wait, what? I mean, I don't know. That's my mama. That's Crucie's mama. We definitely not brothers and sisters. I'm definitely not also technically a Gamma Wee. Don't worry about that, bro. Curse those Grammaries. It's all because of them. And now they want me. I mean, you're right, bro. I am around you, bro. Curse them all to the abyss. I mean, you should, nigga, you should have did what you did, dog. Like, do you really hit us that much? Bro, all you could have done is say, oh, nigga, mad if he did. Yeah, well, I guess I'm leaving. Oh. Tracy father did. Well, guess I'm leaving. No, Tracy has nothing to do with anything, bro. Like, does your hatred run that deep? And deep enough to kill an innocent man? You're damn right. You have no idea what humiliations I had to suffer. Okay? Why the fuck is that my problem, bro? Your grandfather made me Gamma me out after I got hurt practicing my magic. He said I was too unskilled. That would mess up on stage. He threw me out of the troupe just because he was worried about his own reputation. Since I was but a child, it was always my dream to become a great magician. But that Manifee, he took it all from me. But there's no excuse. There's no reason to do something so evil. Magic is supposed to make people happy, not used as a means for murder. That's the big deal. I just used what I had available to me, that's all. I get it now. Now, attitudes towards magic is why my grandfather kicked you out. You don't deserve to call yourself a magician. Don't deserve. I don't know about that. After all, you were completely taken in by my magic, would you not? If not that for that lawyer over there, you would be on your way to prison as we speak. You're right, I didn't see through your tricks. You see, so in the end, Troop Gamaroo was defeated by the great Mr. Reus. You're not fit to lecture me from on high, Treaty White. You don't even deserve to call yourself a magician, you naive greenhorn. Take that, Gamaroo, you lose. If anyone needs to learn to let it go and move on, it's this guy. This court in my prison can both burn in the face of my creation.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. Bailiff, take Mr. Retan's away.
What?
I'm bringing fire extinguishers just to be safe. Beat his ass with it too. Fuck on with that nigga. Looks like we've reached the end. I finished though I've been watching the Grand Magic Show.
It was close, but we just barely made it through somehow. Huh? Why does Trushy look so down?
Miss White.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm about to announce my verdict. Did I see that wonderful smile of yours? The smile of a true entertainer as I do.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, this court finds the defendant Trusy White
Not guilty. Thanks, Your Honor. Thanks for picking that back up, man. Thanks, Your Honor.
That's why you my judge, bro. That's my judge right there, bro. Hey, my boy, that's my judge right there, bro. He will always be my judge, bro. Look up. Court is adjourned.
Even though he pissed me off, he's still my goat. It's my goat. Thank you for everything, Polly. Oh, Trissy, gracias a Dio. Now you can open up your show tomorrow just as planned. Yep, and it's all thanks to you two. Oh, but now that Mr. Reus is gone, I need to find somebody to replace him. Don't look at me, Bo. I don't like the way she's looking at me. Trissy, I'm sorry about everything. Hey, what are you apologizing for? What's when Tina's used us? We're victims too. You even make me an accomplice to murder. But Betty, you have to take some of the blame for this too, you know. Even if we didn't know he was planning to kill Mr. Mystery, we did cooperate with him. It's not my fault, isn't it? Neither of you is to blame. The only one in the wrong is the person who used magic to commit murder, Roger Martinez. Don't you think I know that? Say what you want, but I don't think for a second that I don't think for a second that I don't still hate you. I guess she really does hate me. But Betty, why? Used to be a huge fan of Chusey's. Hey, shut up! I've always hated her. Really? But if you hadn't seen Chusey's magic show, you never would have tried to become professional magicians ourselves, right? So speak for yourself. But Betty, you still have her autograph on the day. Just shut up! Was she acting that way this whole time because she secretly loves Chusey?
Oh wow, what a surprise. I shoot away. Wow.
Wow, Chusey, I never knew that being the best could be so tough. Come on, Bonnie, we leave it. We have to get ready for tomorrow's show. You're really excited about performing with Chusey again, aren't you? That's not true, so zip it, dummy. Patty, do you think I really am a naive greenhorn? Huh? No way, she's not. What would that nigga say, Bo? No naive greenhorn is this nigga, Bo. Like, I see, Bo, I'm not even a magician, I see through all your tricks, Bo. Like, you a naive greenhorn. I didn't even remotely see through fucking Chusey tricks. But I surely see through yours, bitch. So what's up with it? What's up with it, nigga? Chusey, don't tell me what Martinez said. What? Don't tell me you're taking what Martinez said to him. Well, maybe a little. I didn't see through his tricks and I let myself be taken in by his magic. I can't trust myself anymore. Yo, what time is it? Oh my god. It is 7. Maybe he was right to call me a greenhorn. You shouldn't take stock in his words. He doesn't even know the first thing about you. Huh? You're a wonderful grammar magician. You should be proud of yourself. Thank you, Apollo. But what makes you say that? I know you're a wonderful grammar magician because of this. I want to get this one.
Take that!
My grandfather's notebook. The Grammar Week Queen. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. You performed your magic trick in court today. You showed the world your dedication to your troop's queen. Even through all the jeering, you kept a smile on your face and won the crowd over. You were everything Magnifique could have hoped for in the air. You're a great magician, Chusey. A great magician? Me? You really are, that's why. You don't have to worry about what Tina said. Oh, Patty, thank you. Still, I couldn't have done it without you. I would have lost my nerve if I had been up there alone. But I was able to keep on smiling because of you. Me. I remember what you said to me in the Tessa Center. So I show you something short, right? Yep. You must have what kept me going. Hey, what's a butter for, you know? Apollo, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Now I could be everything I was meant to be. Chusey's real smile is the best. So glad I can help make that happen. Emma? I'm really sorry, Tracy, for everything. But what? Well, I wasn't able to convince Prosecutor Samadi what a good person you are. And I had to testify against you, too. You have nothing to apologize for. You're just doing your job. You're too kind. Oh, I don't know about that. Huh? Is something wrong, Emma? Oh. Prosecutor Samadi? What are you doing here? Detective Scott. Detective Scott. Yes? I require your forensics expertise in order to close this case. Come, let's go. Wait, Prosecutor Samadi. The trial is over, Mr. Justice. You and I are strangers once more, with no further need to interact. Strangers? Have you really forgotten all about me?
Wow, what a surprise. They know each other. How I knew it. Like, bro, my boy, what happened, my boy? He's supposed to be boys. What?
You've really changed, Nadia. You're telling me to let it go and stuff. What happened to you? Oh, Lord of impulse soul. Nothing to say to the likes of you. Are you serious, Nadia? Now, if you would excuse me.
Nadia, come on, bro. Come on, bro. What happened, bro? We boys, bro. What? Are you talking to me like that, bro? We supposed to be boys. Well, actually, no, boys too. we definitely still talk to each other like that, bro. Even if you are boys. But that would be a joke, bro. But you won't sound like you joking, bro. What's going on?
There he goes. What is that about, Apollo? How you prosecuted somebody? Let's just say we're old acquaintances. Acquaintances? It seemed like something more than that. Yeah, well, you don't like to talk about your past, do you? Because you always change the subject. I guess I have to talk about it someday. But for now, come on, let's forget about the past and celebrate Tusi's future. Sure, if you say so. Hey, it's Mr. White. Put him on speakerphone, Apollo.
Listen, bro. I don't know. Is it something that our other boy got killed? Not? Maybe. Maybe he's blaming me for that. Bro, it wasn't my fault, bro. Nigga, I was a shark too. The fuck?
What's up, Mr. White? Apollo, how's Tusi? What happened at the trial? Did you get a not guilty verdict?
You damn right I did, Mr. White, bro. I mean, bro, you're my teacher, so of course I get the not guilty verdict, bro. You already know what it is, bro.
Mr. White, slow down. Everything's fine. Hi, Daddy. I'm okay now. She was found not guilty in a very dramatic turnabout. Plus, we saved her office. It was a great victory for Apollo. Phew, that's a load off my mind. Can't thank you enough, Apollo. Now I know I can trust you to hold down the fort anytime. Me? Really? Yes, you. You're a real full-fledged lawyer now in my eyes. But a full-fledged lawyer? I still can't wrap my mind around it. Thank goodness you were there to take care of everything. And thank you, Apollo. No, not to go that far, boss. Especially not in front of everyone. Oh, and by the way, I won't be able to make it to tomorrow's show, so I was hoping you could go. You do that for me, won't you? Of course, I'm gonna miss it for the road. Full-fledged lawyer. So Daddy asked you to come to tomorrow's show, huh? That's my assistant, right? No, he just asked me to go cheer you on. Okay, then I'll be sure to save you the best seat in the house party. The best seat in the house. I really appreciate the thought, but good, then it's settled.
Yeah, we did that shit, boys. We did that shit. We did that shit, boys. Hold it down. My fucking friend over here tripping on me. Being like he don't know me no more. Like, damn, bro, what happened, bro?
Objection!
I should have known. Well,
that this is what she meant. Yeah. Yeah. Magic girl treat me right, but not perform how good is a music yet. No tricks him, no or gimmicks here, ladies and gentlemen. This is real magic. Wait a minute, you're kidding, right? There is a trick or gimmick to it, right? I'm too young to die. And now then, Mr. Hat, you know what to do with that sword. No, wait, stop. No. Oh. And that is how Trucy and Grandma Leland ended on a rising high note. For a big round of applause and Potty's ear-spitting scream. What kind of ending is that? Fucking crazy, bro. Woohoo, boys! Woohoo! Yes, sir. Get that shit. Can't fuck with us. The right of turnabout. What a pun, bro. Anyway, that's gonna be the end of the video. Guess we're going back to Phoenix. I think. We're going back to Phoenix. Possibly meet up with Maya again. Can't wait to see my girl. But anyway, this has been the end of the video. If you enjoyed, like, comment, subscribe, share with your friends, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace.